Good morning, y'all, and happy July 1st. It's going to be a great day. You know what you need to do. Scroll to around 2-3 minutes into the stream, and I'll be at the water. Perfect. Let's turn off Wi-Fi. Test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3.
We're good. That's a check. It's good. Perfect. Oops. All right, perfect. I'll see you in the water. Scroll to around 3 minutes. We got a water thing in here again. All right, whatever. Morning, y'all. Good to have you all on. Have to change the location it's the same water, just have to change spots. We have a brother chatting on the phone over there. He's having fun, so I'm over here. You know it's hot when you have to bring your water bottle. So it's gonna be a fascinating talk today. Kind of wish that was out of the way, but you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna face you guys just a smidge further, more like here. Maybe stand here. That's a little bit on an angle though. I gotta fix it. But we're gonna talk about one of my favorite topics ever, gratitude. Ooh, gratitude. It's one of my favorite things to mention. Am I on an angle? It doesn't really matter at this point. But getting to change up the position, you know, using what works, right? Got to roll with it. Not letting anything get in my way. So, gratitude. I first want to start off by saying I am so friggin' grateful to be here. Like I can't even emphasize how grateful I am to be here. I'm super grateful that I get to be here in this very moment. It's extremely hot, but I'm really grateful because I'm still alive, and because I have a passion and a purpose of helping people, I'm still here. Hello. Oops. I wish that orange pylon thing was not in the way, but it is what it is. Actually, you can't see it now. Cool. Perfect. So, different steps, different rocks I'm stepping on. Yeah, I'm grateful that I get to stream, and I'm grateful that I get to be here. I'm grateful that I get to be alive in this time. And in fact, I'm really grateful that Disney decided to give me 3 episodes instead of 1 of X-Men 97 this morning. I didn't get to watch all 3. I got to watch the first episode, and goddamn, we are back, baby. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna get to the reason why I'm talking about gratitude in a moment. There's a particular energy about being grateful. All right, I'm grateful that I get to see new people every day on my stream. I'm grateful that YouTube actually works on this channel as opposed to my other channel. I'm grateful that I actually thought about bringing my actual water bottle because, just so y'all know, the moment I bust this thing out, you know it's fucking hot. If you ever see me walking with just a plastic bottle, the weather's okay. But when you see me walking with this thing, you know it's really friggin' hot today. And it's like already 35 degrees and it's not even 9 o'clock yet. Pretty wild. Huh? What's up, Underboss? You're totally scared too? Scared of nothing. What is there to be afraid of? There's nothing. I am grateful. I'm grateful I get to have people feeding my algorithm every day. Underboss, good to see you, dude. I am grateful that we made it to July 1st. I've now officially streamed for 20 months straight. Well, technically, I officially streamed for 20 months straight as of June 25th. So now we entered month 21 on this journey. And lots has unfolded in 21 months for me. And I get to look back, because usually the beginning of the month is like reflection time. I get to look back at all the accolades and achievements that I've accomplished. And here's the thing. Each of you can do the same thing. And this helps you to spiral up. The mind makes you forget that you have accomplished things. So the question is, why don't we remember these things? It's because we get trapped up with the external and the day-to-day, and we forget all the things we got to get here in this moment. That's a bar, write it down. And so I am so grateful that I persisted through. I didn't quit when I wanted to quit. And just so you know, last year, at this time, the darkness started to seep in one more time. The darkness started to seep in. And I was like, fuck. It's bullshit. I was going through the absolute ringer. I started going down the path of darkness and started hating people again. There's a rock in my shoe. I started to go down this dark night of the soul where everything just fucking sucked. And it was this time last year, literally July 1st, 2025, where all hell was breaking loose within myself, but it was for a purpose. This is the time where my other channel, people were starting to disappear and not show up on my channel anymore because I started to go through a dark path. And it also showed me who was the real ones, the ones that would stick with you, even when you're going through the toughest battles of your life. The ones that stick with you are the ones that you keep. That's a bar, write it down. The ones that are only here in your high moments, but they can give fuck all about your low moments. Don't even entertain them. Do not even entertain them at all. Because your frequency, For those of you who don't know, there are 7 keys to frequency. Your beliefs, your expectations, your thoughts with emotions, your perceptions, your convictions, your reactions, and your focus. These 7 things create a frequency, which is your self-concept. When your frequency is going, or when your life is actually going, then you get the real test. You get to see what's actually real and what isn't. And last year, I'm so grateful that I went through that pain and suffering. It felt like I was going to go into a mental hospital last year. I didn't, because my will is too strong and my soul is just infinite for me to fall to the traps of the darkness. So I'm reflecting back a year right now, and it's all recorded on my other channel. If any of you are interested, you can go find July 1st last year, and you'll see. Yes, I was playing basketball, but throughout the day I was kind of like, eh. And then the following days, eh. The month of July, eh, was going straight down. Having a full-blown mental attack from within. And unfortunately, I didn't know if I was going to get out of it. I thought this was it. That the universe was punishing me one more time because I did something wrong. First of all, you were born, you did nothing wrong. Your perceptions of you doing something wrong, unless you're actually, hurting somebody physically, be a moral human being, please. I wasn't doing anything wrong in my mind, but the mind wanted to protect me from my next level, but I fully transcended the mind in that moment. But it took a whole month though. I had to purge a lot of people out of my life. They were not conducive to my experience. They were holding me back. But now, looking back in hindsight, I can have these people back in my life because I found out how the mind actually works. And this is my truest gratitude right now, that I'm grateful that I figured out how the mind actually works. Does it mean that I don't get tripped up? Yeah, I still get tripped up here and there. I still get caught up in the whirlwind of life. But I also change the meanings because, life actually has no empirical meaning until you give meaning to it by using your emotions. Hello. Nobody got time? I love your name. That name is just peak. That's such a good name. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Love it. So, gratitude, there's something called gratitude attitude. This is not fake gratitude, and there's many different types of gratitudes you can use. And yes, you can even use negative gratitude in your favor. But this gratitude is reflective gratitude to the things that that unfolded for me specifically, for me to be in this moment right now with all of you. Because if I had quit last year, I wouldn't be here. If I had given up on myself, I would not be here. If I had quit when all the people were telling me that you can't do it, Orion, who do you think you are, Orion? You're never going to do it, Orion. I'm still here, and I know my path, and it's very, very clear. I can see it crystal fucking clear now. And so, I implore you to find things in your life that has happened for your positive benefits and reflect today. This is a new month. The month of June is gone. We're in the month of July now. Spend time today, whenever you can, if you choose to just reflect all the things that you've accomplished to get to this moment where you are. And be grateful. Be absolutely grateful for what has transpired, even the bad, because the so-called bad stuff, is actually strengthening you right now. It's making you more resilient, more resourceful, more fortitude, mental toughness. So you get the power in every present moment to be grateful for something that you might have forgot. And I'm just here to remind that you have that ability to tap into gratitude. You can't be in a grateful state and an anger state at the same time. Like, our mind's just not designed to hold two states at once like that. Unless you know that you're the creator and you can kind of like dip in and out. But generally speaking, most of us can only hold one state at a time. Now, I'm not here to give you fake motivational bullshit. I'm not here to tell you to rah-rah, siskuba, or whatever. I'm not here to pump you up. I'm here to remind you that in every present moment, you have the ability to be grateful for something that you're still fucking here. I know some of you might not want to be on this planet. I know some of you want to get off of this planet. I wanted to get off of this planet a year ago. I hated my experience. I was like, what the fuck, universe? Like, this is bullshit. Like, I have all this wisdom, but it's not being used for anything. Like, I'm not even helping anybody. What's the point? Orion, you're attempting to still see with your eyes. How many books have you read that kept talking about go within and know that that everything that you desire is right here, right now? Stop looking at the illusion. That's when the mind started to simmer down and chill out so that I could see clearly, not with the eyes, but with the true mind, which is right here, actually, your heart. I'm just going to quickly read. Who do we got? We got CJ. What's up, bro? I thought this morning I had absolutely nothing to be grateful for, but I can see to a blind person that is something to be grateful for. Exactly. There's always gratitude in every present moment, CJ, and anybody else. You should be grateful, actually, that you can breathe, that you still have the ability to breathe. Do you know there are people right now in a hospital that cannot breathe? They're on a ventilator. I know, because I've been there. Do you know there are people right now that's probably in that airplane that's flying over my head that are afraid of flying? They're scared. They're terrified. But yet, here we are. We get to be safe in every present moment because we're aware of that. And now I can change positions because somebody was sitting here and they were talking on the phone. But I'm not going to let anything stop me from doing my talk. And plus, my phone needs to be here anyways. It needs to cool out. Just move my stuff over here. I'll fix you guys up in a moment. Uno momento. Cool. I'll leave the water bottle here. No, you guys are on an angle. I need to fix that. The perfectionist, which is not a great thing, but it is what it is. All right. Now we're in our spot. So, you get to be grateful in every present moment that you get to have food to eat, a warm bed to sleep in, internet to use. I can talk about gratitude every day. In fact, my entire live stream going forward could just be gratitude. I can just say, what are you grateful for right now? I can tell you that there's probably, you can list 100 things that you can be grateful for right now that you're probably not thinking about. Like being able to use your fingers to type, using your mind to think, using your words to speak, using your feelings to feel, using your body to take the action. Maybe you're able to go do a workout. Some people are not able to do a workout. In fact, I had a conversation last night with a brother and I reminded him, not from the mind level, but from the body level, to start taking care of his body. I wasn't lecturing him, but I told him, I painted a picture for him if he continues to go down the route that he's going. He's the same physical age as this character. We grew up together. But yet he's had so many more health challenges than one can ever have. At his age, he should not be having any of that stuff. All because from the mind level. So I told him to start moving his body, not to exercise, but just to get his body moving. His shoulder currently is what is the word? Janked up. So I told him start doing some mobility training, and I sent him the video of Vanya, which is, by the way, you can look her up on YouTube. Highly recommend if anybody's into fitness and wants to work on their joints. And spine, of course. She's really good at helping you with simple but effective. She cuts through all the bullshit. She doesn't give you a bunch of motivational garbage. She just like gets straight to it, do it. It's all about taking the action and doing it. So, last night I told him, like, look, if you start to take care of your body, this is what's going to start happening for him specifically. Number one, he's going to live a longer life, depending on, we don't know exactly what would happen in someone's life, but let's just hypothetically say we get that, generally like a good life of like you live a very healthy life, you get to live very long. You get to see your son grow up. You start to think better. As you think better, you start to feel better. As you feel better, you think better. It's hand in hand. As you continue to think and feel better, you start to do better. New insights will show up. New thoughts will show up. Then more gratitude will show up because you'll be more grateful. It's all fucking intertwined, people. It's all interconnected. There's no compartmentalizing. That's why I'm so grateful that I got the mind to where it is. Forget all the concepts and the ideologies. I'm glad that I got the mind under control, finally. It took 40 years to figure it out, but I finally did. That's over 2 billion seconds lived on the planet to figure it out, to put it into retrospect. So in every present moment, you get the ability to feel grateful. I can't emphasize that. You guys hear me say, in every present moment. This is a common thread every day. In every present moment, in every now moment, you get to decide, you get to choose. And even if you say, but I don't have a choice, you even saying that is a choice by saying you don't have a choice. Because you're choosing to not have a choice by saying that. You get to decide in every present moment what to be grateful for. You get to decide in every present moment how to use gratitude. And I'm very grateful that I'm able to stand on these rocks. I'm so grateful that I get to hear the water. I can use my senses. Did you know when I was in the hospital, I lost one of my senses? The sense of taste. I lost that sense. They were attempting to feed me through a tube, and I couldn't taste what things are supposed to taste like. Like the neuron was turned off in my brain, and I was fearing for my life. I'm like, oh my God, will I never be able to taste anything again? That's why, like, even though I eat a little quicker, you guys see me wolf down food, I'm savoring every bite because I'm very grateful, because there were moments in my time where I was not able to even taste what things taste like orange juice. Now, I don't drink orange juice anymore, but I couldn't taste what orange juice tastes like, because that's what they were giving me as my liquid, and as my solid, they fed me like eggs, because it was very light on the system, but through a tube. Very painful experience, by the way, eating through a tube. So I'm grateful that I get to eat my food with my own hands and with my mouth, not through a tube being forced. Do you see? Sometimes we need contrast. Unfortunately, shit has to happen to other people for us to get the fucking message. I don't want those things to happen to other people though, but they are a reminder why we get to be grateful for where we actually are, no matter what you're experiencing in life. So like for me, I'm grateful that with the brother that I was speaking to yesterday, that his experience has shown me to keep doing what I'm doing and never stop what I'm doing. Because if I stop, I may end up similar to him. In my family right now, unfortunately, no one's really athletic. My brother is close enough, but he's getting sick a lot, and I have no idea why he's getting like under the weather a lot. As for me, that shit doesn't happen. Same house, I don't get sick though. Could be all the nature that's healing me, or who has already healed me. So I get to be grateful, and so do you, if you choose to, of course. Choice is yours. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. I am very grateful to see Jay, and that's the thing. Since you know a person who never got it back, that's something you could be grateful for too, because you still have your sense of taste. Imagine you lose your sense of taste. You can't eat your favorite foods. You can't taste it anymore. It has no taste. There's nothing. Just imagine losing that sense. I can feel it right now, and it doesn't feel good. It's horrible. It's a horrible feeling to lose your senses. Like, you mentioned somebody who can't see. Now, of course, if to the external world, yes, they can't see the beauty of the external anymore, but they get to lock the fuck in their internal world, and their other senses get heightened. However, they do lose their ability to see the physical, which kind of sucks. Not kind of sucks, it just fucking sucks. I'm actually really grateful right now that the sun is like plus 40 degrees, and I'm getting cooked right now, and it's good. I like it. Because there's a contrast. I've walked in minus 40 degrees Celsius, and I have to wear layers upon layers, and it's painful. This, for me, is my nirvana, even though it's like balls to the wall hot as hell. So I'm grateful that I get to experience heat. My phone's not gonna like it too much when I start walking back. So if my phone like dies as I'm walking back, you guys know why. The heat. I get to be grateful to be able to speak and see people every day, both digitally and physically. I say digitally because I can't physically see you all, but I get to see other people every day. And you see, taking a little bit of gratitude, taking a little bit of gratitude can go a long way in shifting where you currently are. What can you be grateful for in this present moment? Some of you might say nothing, but I can guarantee you that I can find at least 10 things for you. You got to wake up. Maybe you don't want to wake up. Okay? Because there are people who don't want to wake up. They are like, fuck this world. I've been there. Last year, I was in this very spot getting mad, going into the brink of insanity in this very spot right here. I was like, I'm done, universe. Like, take me off of this filth of a planet and all the filthy people that need to be purged because they simply are just vile and they need to be removed from the planet. That's what I said. But that's what this said. That's not what this meant, because this doesn't do that. This has a problem that if it's not experiencing what it wants, it lashes out. That's how most people's minds works. When you're not experiencing the things you want, you will lash out. But it's not you. It's the mind using your body and your nervous system against you. That's why it's not always on your side until you train it. Think of it like a fucking wild Pokemon, right? Especially if you played Pokemon and you throw a Pokeball at a level 80 Mewtwo and you only have the badge to hold level 1 Pokemon, like you can't even use level 80 Pokemon, it will basically keep saying, nope, reject your command, because you haven't trained it enough. You haven't trained enough for you to harness the power. That's why, like, for me, my most grateful, like the most grateful thing I have in my life is that I got access to the full potential of the mind. Yes, I got more connection to the universe now. Yes, I'm starting to build wealth. Yes, my relationships have improved immensely. And yes, my health has gone even better. So what is there not to be grateful for right now? I started this month, morning. Yeah, I know, it's hot. I started today, this is July 1st, with being so grateful that Disney decided to give me not just one episode of X-Men 97 Season 2, but 3. I haven't watched all 3 yet. I watched the first episode. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. We're back, baby. I'm so happy. Ask and you will get more than you asked. Declare it, decide. Thank God, because I was like, when is Season 2 coming out? I'm like, Season 2 is coming out at some point. And sure enough, Season 2 is now here. I manifested it. Anyways, I got to wake up with a big old smile on my face. Like, you know, as a child of the 90s, when you wake up on a Saturday morning watching cartoons on Fox Kids, for us in North America, and you get to see Power Rangers, X-Men, Spider-Man, Fantastic Four, Metabots, like Ninja Turtles. Like, you got to see all kinds of cool shows in like the morning lineup. Captain Planet. Actually, Captain Planet wasn't on Fox. Captain Planet was on TBS. Captain Planet. We're the Planeteers. What's up, bro? So, like, it felt like I got transported back to the 90s by watching that episode of X-Men 97. And I still have 2 episodes when I get back. I get to binge watch 2 episodes. See? What a great day. It's the simplicity in life that you can find all the gratitude in. It doesn't need to be something like monumental. You can find the simple things and be grateful for it. Like, for example, if you have a partner. For any of you who are dating anybody right now, be grateful that you're in a relationship. Be grateful that you have a partner that you can hold and you can kiss her or him. Be grateful that you get to tell them that you love them. Not many people right now have that opportunity, because so many people right now are obfuscating the dating scene because they clearly don't know who the fuck they are. But they're remembering little by little, and they're starting to choose differently. So be grateful if you're with a partner. If you're not with a partner, you have a relationship though with yourself. Be grateful that you have that relationship. And if you don't have a relationship with yourself, now would be the time to start building one. The greatest relationship you'll ever have is the one with yourself. That's a bar, write it down. That's why, like, for me, I can be with people and without, and I'm good, because I've given everything I ever wanted to myself from within. As within, so without. If you give it to yourself within, it can never be taken from you from without. It just can't. Unless you've decided within yourself that you no longer are giving that to yourself. You get to choose. I'm so fucking grateful that I got to this level of awareness. I'm gonna stand up. Hello, Mr. Spider. I'm gonna make sure not to impede on your walk. Or Miss Spider. I'm super duper grateful that I just get to be here in this moment and I get to exist. The universe wanted to create me exactly as I am. Not any taller, not any shorter, not any lighter, not any darker. And of course, I have gone down a couple shades of melanin. Down doesn't mean negative. I mean, I went like darker. Sun. If you look at my legs, they're much lighter. My legs do not get really any sun at all. I don't wear shorts. Ugh. I'm not about shorts. Anyways, I'm grateful that I get to be here in this moment and I get to just exist. I also get the opportunity to be free. And all of you have that ability too, if you choose to, but you're going to have to find your passions and your purpose and monetize it. Morning. I get the ability to say good morning to brothers and sisters as we walk by, and I get to see them. I get this ability, morning. I get this ability to see people who will look at me and like, hell, I got the ability yesterday to see something controversial on YouTube, and I was still neutral about it. You see, you can find gratitude in every moment. If you really look for it, you will find it. That's a bar, write it down. It all exists. And gratitude helps you to fuel yourself up. You spiral up. You can actually be grateful for your adversity. You're probably wondering, what the fuck are you talking about? Why would I be grateful for my adversity? Hear me out. Hear me out for a moment. And I'll read the comments in a moment. Promise. So you're going through the absolute ringer. Life is throwing you all kinds of bullshit. Your car breaks down, your woman or your man cheats on you, you're getting bills left, right, and center, your boss is pissing you off at work, your co-workers are annoying, your health is starting to deteriorate. Be grateful for it. Because I'll tell you why. Because in that moment, when you are grateful, in the eyes of the storm that you're going through, you get to flex to see how powerful you really are. You get to see how your frequency is being morphed and prepared for the next phase of your journey. If you can go through the hardest things, then nothing life throws at you you can't get beaten down by anybody in life. Do you think, for example, that when I see trolls on my channel that I even sweat? I mean, I'm sweating, but like, do you think I sweat them? No, because they're little keyboard warriors on the other side of the screen. Because they don't have the balls to come and tell me to my face. That's why they're hiding behind a little screen. And plus, it's kind of ridiculous to kind of argue at a screen. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. That's why I don't take a lot of things that anyone says in the chat too seriously, unless it's a question that they need help with. Then I give my undivided attention to that person. Which, speaking of which, as I said, I promised I was going to come and look at the chat. So this is what I'm going to do, and acknowledge anybody who is here. And yes, you get to see baddies. For Latina baddies, exactly. Hey, sister, comrade, I just saw that you're here. And comrade, I was just thinking about you. I was like on my way here, and I was like, I'm thinking about you, and sure enough, you showed up today. How divine. Let's see, the six, that's a lot of sixes. Thank you, by the way, Syndrome, for feeding my algorithm with that. Your patronage is very appreciated. Thank you. But yeah, Comrade, good to see you. I'm gonna spend a moment with Comrade for a moment. I trust you're doing good. How's hubby? How's daughter? I do apologize, I didn't see your message right away, because I'm not looking at the chat as often as I used to. But like, I trust all is great with you. I was thinking about like the moment when you blessed me with the honor of, you know, naming your child that is going to be born with so much magic soon. So happy for you. I'm grateful for her specifically, y'all. If it wasn't for her, she wouldn't help me to figure out the mind. She was a massive puzzle piece in my story. I call her S. She's very paradoxical, similar to me now. But I met her on June 1st, 2025, last year. So it's been a whole year since I've known her. And it was by divine intervention that her and I met, because this is just before I entered the darkness. My other channel, somebody decided to put me in a campaign and allow my channel to get boosted for a week, which she came on the very tail end, and she was the one that told me how she found me, because at that moment my channel was like in the gutters. That other channel was completely like, it was cooked. So I'm like, how did you find me? Like, where did you like see me from? She's like, oh, you were part of a campaign. Your channel was thrown in some sort of campaign. I'm like, oh, I had no idea what that meant. But it was basically somebody decided to put my account into some sort of campaign that allowed YouTube to then boost my channel back up for a week, just for a week. But that week was enough. You can call that divine intervention. It brought her specifically. And when me and her first met, it was very paradoxical, because she started to talk to me in a weird way. I'm like, this person's kind of weird. They're talking to me in a paradoxical sense. Like, her username was "Lost My Soul Where I Found It." She's a massive part of my story, even though she's only been a part of my life for 1 year. 1 year, 1 month now, to be exact. Now, do I get to speak to her every day? No, I only see her like once every maybe month or so. But when she does show up, when she does show up, she leaves her impact with me, because she reminds me of last year, where I was like, she started to unlock the deeper recesses of my mind by the way she was speaking with me. Because at that moment in time, nobody else was speaking to me at that level. And because of her, I started to realize everything's a fucking paradox in this world. And it's so fitting that she shows up today, because she remembers the hell that I've been through. She was worried about me. She was seeing me going down a very dark path. She could tell you that herself. But she stuck with me. Despite she only knew me for like, what, a month and a half? She decided to stick with me through my darkest times. And without her, I would have probably figured this out maybe later on down the road, but I figured it out. Hey!
Don't complain.
No complaints. Stay cool, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But I don't rush.
Do you no water? You don't bring water?
No, I don't. I don't need the water for now. You know?
Got it.
There was a drink before.
Right.
You know, there was a drink before leaving.
Got it.
So I'm not gonna stay longer anyway.
Yeah. Today's hot.
I should drink water, but
Yeah, cause I see the sweat.
I sweat already.
Yeah. Morning. Yeah.
Well, what are we gonna do with this? Sweat is good. It cleans the
Exactly. Cleans your
body,
to-
the infection.
Yeah. Cleans the toxins. It's good.
Okay.
All right.
I go a little more. I don't think they're gonna reach up there today. You're gonna see it.
Okay.
I'm like that tired, you know. Tired.
Yeah.
You know, under my feet, it hurts like that. You know, the pain, the,
Mm.
the shoes I got. I think the shoes, but they should seem more awful.
Gotcha.
You know, because it hurts the bottom, you know. When I see the shoes, that's the way it is. But that's the problems to the old man. You got problems everywhere. No complaints, but
This is why I take care of my body as best as I can.
if you complain, nobody listen to you, right?
It's true. What's the point, right?
That's the way it is.
You're basically holding the hot coal in your hand and you're burning yourself when you complain. Because no one's going to care if you're complaining. So that's why I love when you say no complaints.
No, the stick is good.
Yeah.
It's good. See, you know, I'm not attacking anybody, but there's somebody sometimes talk bad to me about the dog or something like that. I tell them to fuck up. They come to me.
Exactly. Yeah.
I try to defend myself.
Of course. Always.
One guy, one time there was a
Right.
I'm gonna kill him. I tell him, you know what? You have to kill me first. And after you're gonna kill the dog.
Right.
And I see him a few times here. He comes once in a while to roll with it. He never talked to me no more. But if he comes to me, I keep it up. I tell him, don't come close to me. If you can, I'm gonna try to defend myself.
Of course.
That's what he is, you know.
Morning. Yeah.
Come here. Good luck. Okay.
All right.
Enjoy your time.
I will. Thank you. I always do. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
All right. I'm grateful that I get to see him and his dog every day. I'm grateful that he gets to impart some wisdom of where he's at in his journey. What's up, Todd? Good to see you. I'm grateful that he gets to impart that at 86 or 87 that he has no complaints. And should I make it to that, that age, that I too will know I have no complaints. Because he was saying, like, when you complain, nobody listens, so what's the point? You're just burning yourself. You want to let out the energy, but there are better ways to let out the energy than complaining. And I used to complain a lot. And in fact, I grew up in a house of complaining. And I'm grateful that I got to see it the other way, the other side, and start to undo it. Now, that's a little off tangent. To get back to our sister S, she's the one that's named Baya with the long name. I just call her S. The letter S. If it wasn't for her, for showing up, even though it's really all my doing within myself, because I decided to take the action. Morning. And she started talking very paradoxically to me, I wouldn't be where I am right now, y'all. In fact, you guys might have ran into me maybe 2 years from now. She helped shortcut everything for me very quickly. I'm like, life's a fucking paradox, isn't it? Everything's a paradox of a paradox, and a paradox is also a paradox of another paradox, and more paradoxes, and it was designed this way so that you have endless exploration and you never run out of things to explore with your mind. Morning. Morning. You want to come down? Let's go.
No. Be careful.
How are you today? You good? I know, it's fucking hot. Morning. It's a good thing you came now, not later.
No, actually late. I was gonna come earlier, but I got stuck and no way.
Our friend is that way.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but he said he's not walking too far there.
No, it's too hot.
Yeah, so you should see him on the way.
Plenty walk, Masha. I just want to stay in this area, pressure.
Yeah.
Just keep the exercise. I'm gonna put him in the treadmill or something.
Right.
This guy's got long hair. The winter though, so
Mm.
too much for him. You happy there?
The doggies. I like watching them. I like observing them. I'm grateful I get to observe them. I like when they do the and they do their little shake thing that they do. You can learn a lot by just observing them. They're like looking at the airplane right now. They're like, whoa. One's jumpy in the water, as you can see.
No. Hey.
Almost slipped there.
Yeah, we can stumble yours.
Nah, it's okay. I trust her.
Thank you.
No problem, bro. Have a wonderful day. Stay cool, bro. Yeah. So, because of S, I'm so grateful because I didn't know that a year later that I would have figured it out. I didn't know that a year later I would have clients, paid clients. Didn't know a year later that I would be at the most peaceful and joyful I've ever been in my life. I would have never known that people actually wanted to hear what I had to say in the physical. So S, thank you very, very much. Always. And I love you very, very much. I always have your back, and you already know that. I don't usually say those I love you words much because I know how reality is, but I still will say it. This is the human speaking. So thank you for what you did for me last year, because you helped me so I can help the rest of the world. You never know the ripple you do for someone and what they may end up doing. That's why, like, the things that I say, you never know what any of you might end up actually doing. And it's not really because of me, it's because of you doing it yourself, by remembering who you are. The more you remember of who you actually are, the easier life gets. But I saw yesterday something very, very controversial. I don't really have controversial stuff on my YouTube feed, but something popped up and I was like, So there's a subset of humans who truly believe this thing. and they're really like locked the fuck in on it, which is great. I admire their beliefs and I admire their conviction in this belief, but I also am like, really? Is that what would want? I don't know about that, but their convictions are strong. But of course, there's always going to be upheaval. Eventually, everybody will figure it out. It may not be in this timeline, though. It might be in a different timeline. It might be in another generation. But at least the coming generations are starting to be aware. And we're leaving them with, well, they're actually aware not to do the things that a lot of us have been doing. And they're choosing differently. And I'm grateful for them because they're going to continue to live in a world where they are living by design, not by default. Kids are being born already aware and they're very talented. They're not prodigies, they're just aware of how to do things. Their minds are allowing to be somewhat activated, but the soul is currently in charge and they know. Anyways, I'm grateful that I'm just me. And I get to be me. That's the first time I really ever felt this like purity of that. I've said it before, but like this is in this moment I just like I'm grateful that I get to be me. Doesn't mean that life's not gonna be easy for the rest of my life. Shit's gonna happen. But in those moments, that's when I get to flex my muscle to see what I'm actually made of. Your frequency doesn't get tested until life throws you a curveball. That's a bar, write it down. I never really subscribed to the word test though, because the universe isn't testing you, it's preparing you. That's another bar, write it down. So you get to see how you prepare yourself for the next part of your journey when shit starts to unfold. When people start to like call you names or piss you off, or you get bills unexpectedly, or shit starts to break. You get to see in the eyes of the illusion how strong you really are and if you will crumble. Doesn't mean not to feel your feelings. Doesn't mean that you shove your feelings down. You feel your feelings, but then you shift when you choose to. And remember, be grateful that you have that ability to change in any present moment. Not everybody gets that opportunity because not everybody's aware of that opportunity. That's another bar, write it down. You know it's hot when I have to bust out the water bottle. This water bottle is a double-edged sword though, because it's made of, was it iron? Steel? It says iron flask, so iron, I guess. I don't know if it's really iron, to be honest. But this bottle has taken a lot of beating. This is my travel bottle when I'm in San Diego. Lots of dings and scuffs and whatnot. Sister, you're still here. Nice. What's up, bro? Good to see you, Sano. And so this is a double-edged sword because if I leave this in the sun, if I touch this, it will burn my hand, literally. That's why I have to hold it like this. Anyways, I'm grateful that I brought my water bottle today because it's gonna be really friggin' hot. It's already like 40 degrees. Somebody can double check though what my temperature actually is. I can't really check because I only have one device. But currently it feels like it's mid to high 30s and maybe even 40 right now, maybe. In this spot, it doesn't feel like that because I have the shade. But as I walk back, my phone's probably gonna get cooked on the way back. Anyways, S, I love you very, very much. And thank you for just being you. And you didn't know what you were doing Or maybe you did know all along. Who knows, right? You're the paradoxical goddess, as I call you. Maybe you knew all along that's why you were supposed to come and do what you needed to do for me specifically, so that I could get the fucking message and wake up to my final, like, evolution, my final awakening. It's crazy. I've had, not that this is anything to brag about, because it's like, the fuck, but I've had like 4 to 7 awakenings. Last year was the final one though. It's done. And now I'm regressing back to being more human, so I can integrate to everything that I came to be aware of and live as a human. As opposed to like transcending the body and leaving the earth, because that's not what we came here to do. We didn't come here to be physically, like physical beings, to then transcend our body out and then go. Even though that's what generally happens for us anyways when we die. But you came here to live as a human, with knowing that you have the power within yourself to influence your experience from within and bring it forth outwardly. I'm really grateful to this water, by the way. I gained a lot of awareness here last year. I was sitting on this rock, this one right here, kind of like Thanos, you know, when he disappeared, right? He was starting to turn to dust. And the universe dropped something for me. It's like third dimensional thinking. Third dimensional thinking. What the fuck do you mean by that? And multi-dimensional knowing. So tell me, universe, what do you mean by third dimensional thinking? So I went down and I started to feel things. Everything's 3D. We have a 3D mind, and a 3D mind can't go beyond 3D. It can attempt to conceptualize the 4D and the 5D, but it can never fully understand what those are. So I'm like, we have a 3D mind, but we have an infinite soul. So multi-dimensional knowingness. That started helping me lead from the heart. So I'm like, since we're you itself, why are we using this more than this? Shouldn't we be using this? Now you're catching on, Orion. Now you're remembering. You're remembering what you forgot. And so I started remembering. Now we're supposed to lead from our heart, but we still use this to navigate the world. I gotta tell you, when you get these two to work together, you're unstoppable. You're literally unstoppable. Nothing can stop you. Nothing. No amount of hate thrown at you can stop you. Your convictions just on a whole other level. You're like on jet fucking fuel or rocket fuel. You're clear. You get so crystal clear as to exactly what it is that you're here to do. Like, there's so many different ripples. And for those of you who have been paying attention on my streams, because they're all interconnected, they're not separate streams, they're all one continuous stream. So those who have started to figure out the mind, you're already on the way. You're leaps and bounds from where you think you are. You're further than where you think you actually are right now. I know some of you might have the mind like, oh, like, yes, that can happen and it will still happen. But you'll have the tools readily available now to know how to, like, troubleshoot the mind. And it's hilarious that my IT skills are coming into play, but I'm doing it for the mind. I troubleshooted computers for years. I was a computer technician for years. Then I became a system admin, then a network admin, a network engineer, system engineer. Then I went down cybersecurity admin, cybersecurity engineer. That was the top in my field. Didn't even finish school and I got to the fucking top of my field. So just so you know, school is an illusion. It's bullshit. Anyways, if you're going to be a doctor, a lawyer, or some sort of engineer that isn't in the IT field, yes, go to school. But everything else, you can figure it out. But it's so fascinating that I'm taking all of my skills of troubleshooting, the actual mechanism, what troubleshooting is, and applying it to the mind. Good morning. Morning. I'm applying the troubleshooting of computers to the mind now. It's hilarious. I never thought that this skill would be transferable up until recently. Like, wait a minute, I'm really just troubleshooting someone's mind, and their mind is a computer, because we're basically a fucking computer. We're a program. And I'm troubleshooting programs inside the mind of the operating system. So like for me right now, my operating system is this. You can call it Windows XP or Windows 11. I don't care what Windows, or it can be Mac OS or Ubuntu. Insert your favorite operating system. Maybe Fedora, maybe Yellow Dog. Insert your favorite Linux distro. And there's absolutely nothing on it. It's blank. It literally has no apps except for one, the infinite. And that everything is possible. That's the only program that I have now running in my system. There is no other beliefs. It's gone. Just isn't a belief. It's a fact. When you get rid of all humans, when all humans leave this earth, the earth will just exist as just is. Trees don't call itself trees. Water doesn't call itself water. Rocks don't call itself rocks. And in fact, in different languages, this thing called a rock or a stone is not called a rock or a stone. It's called something else. So meaning every word is made up. So that means everything truly just is. We're the ones that give meaning to these objects. So that's my operating system right now. It's like I just did a reformat, and in fact, not even just a reformat. I took out the old CPU, the old RAM, the old hard drive, and I installed a lightning quick SSD, a faster processor, maybe even a quantum chip, and RAM that is just, and a motherboard, by the way, that's capable of anything. Oh, and a graphic card that's capable of anything too. So I've installed basically new hardware and a fresh OS. So I'm like a whole new system now. And you all get the ability to do the same thing too in every present moment, if you choose to. Again, it comes down to a choice. So maybe like 2-3 years ago, I was running on an i9 9900K, for those of you who know computer stuff. With maybe NVIDIA RTX 2080 or 20, well, there was no 2080, with maybe 16 or 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM, not even 5. This is computer talk right now. And a slower 3.0 NVMe SSD, maybe. But now I've upgraded the system internally. And all of you have the ability to upgrade your systems too, whenever you choose to. If whatever you're using is helping you and you're enjoying and you're living your best life, keep using it. If it's not though, you get to decide when you want to change it. Thank you, Wind, for showing up right now. Sounds good, sis. I haven't read the chat much. I just wish I was rich first. Don't wish, Todd. No. Know that you already are rich within. Be it before the world proves it to you. Because if you don't be it now, you will never be it. That's a bar, write it down. You must be it now. We've been programmed backwards that you have to do, then have, and then be. No, you have to be, then do, and then have it. Be it first, always. You are rich right now. I've already decided you're rich. It's just that simple. In my reality, all of you have everything you ever wanted. Or, I should say, everything you already have. Because wanting implies that you're missing something. Otherwise, you wouldn't say the word want. You would say the word have. So, Todd, you already have it. It's done. Same with any of you. All things start within. All things start from the mental realm into the physical. It doesn't start physical to physical. A lot of us are attempting to change an effect by changing effect, but we're forgetting the cause. That's not how the universe works. Cause, effect. Not effect with an effect. Yes, actions look like they produce results, but what kind of actions are you taking? Are you in alignment when you're taking action? But that alignment starts within you. It doesn't start outside of you. So your state of being is always dictating the course of action you'll take. That's another bar. Write it down. So you're already rich. Congratulations. Enjoy it. Enjoy your wealth because it's already yours. It's done. I'm not here to gaslight any of you. I'm here to tell you it's already done. And walk the path and feel it. You can't just think about it. You have to feel it. And you have to let your frequency stabilize, your self-concept of yourself, of what would the Todd who's extremely rich speak like, and what would he say? What would the actions he's taking? What are the beliefs he's believing? What are the word choices he's saying and not saying? What are the feelings he's feeling? What are the thoughts he's thinking? That goes for any of you. What are the thoughts, the feelings, the words, the actions, the beliefs you guys are using with yourself in the version that has everything already? And whatever that is, you can write it out, you can speak it out, you can voice memo it out. The question is, why aren't you doing it right now? Why aren't you being it? It's not in some future moment. It's going to be in this moment, right now. You have to decide. That's why I said every live stream is interconnected. If you go into the description and read the fucking description of the live stream, you will see clear as fucking day exactly what the live streams are really about. So now that when someone comes on, it's like, what are your channel about? Go in the fucking description and read it quickly if you want to know. It's all interconnected. And I'm grateful to certain people who said, but there's nothing near the description. That was my technical boo-boo. That's on me. Because I'm like, wait a minute, where the fuck is my description? Like, I keep seeing my hashtags and I'm like, oh, fucking Streamlabs. Morning. Morning, everybody. How are you all? Good? Good. Perfect. And so, I was like, okay, this is a Streamlabs thing. It's not a YouTube thing. Because if I was streaming on YouTube directly with the app, my description is set in place. So I'm like, this is my bad. So I take responsibility for that. So now, nobody can say, where's your links? It's in the description. Scroll down, you'll see it. It's all there. Everything you want to know is in the description. You are the answer. So, it starts with you, it ends with you, forever will be you, because it can only ever be you. That's another bar, write it down. And so, whatever you desire to have it. Know what it feels like to have it, and have it. Of course, your mind's going to be like, you're lying. You're lying. You don't have it. That's a lie. But here's the thing. Where did the thought come from for you to think about the thing you're supposed to have anyways? You ever question that? Where did that come from? It came from your higher self, your God self, so that you're supposed to have it. But you're going to use doubt, worry, and fear to block it if you don't know yourself. And I've done that for years. I was meant to be with my partner right about now, but I'm not meant to be with my partner right about now because I had to fine-tune myself. And with the fine-tuning now, I can be with my partner. The wealth that is destined for me is already mine. But I couldn't have had it any sooner because I had to stabilize my frequency. Because if I had got it sooner than I was supposed to, I would have probably fucked it up, potentially. Or I would have squandered it away. But this time, it's a little bit different because I stabilized the frequency. And that goes for each of you. Whatever it is that you're looking to have, be grateful that you already have it right now. Before you physically have it right now. Be grateful for it. Thank you so much that I'm so grateful that I get to have this thing right now, whatever it is. And watch as your frequency starts to stabilize. You're in a stabilization period. This is how this works. Going through all the different religious backgrounds, reading all the fucking books, and not just even religious books, but manifestation books, mindset books. It's all stemming from one place. You, or in my case, me, even though there's no me or you. It just is, but anyways, we're going to use me and you. All books lead to you. All answers lead to you. All questions that you ask will lead to you. Even when you ask somebody of another question, it's still going to lead back to you to some degree because you're curious. You are curious to know why so-and-so is the way it is or whatever it is that you're asking because you are curious to know. So it still leads back to you. It can't be anything else but you. This is what I came here to do, is to undo the damage that the planet has been spewing out, making so many people so confused as to what the fuck is actually going on, that the answer is you. If everyone knew that the answer was themselves, there would be very, very, very few problems. Very few. That's why last year I had to like who's suffering here? I'm creating my own suffering because the mind has decided to create this suffering because it knows that I'm in the precipice of change. And just so you know, when you're going through your darkest moment, you're on the precipice of your greatest transcendence. That's a bar, write it down. So if you're going through the absolute ringer right now, congratulations, because guess what? Your time is now. And this is not the John Cena song. This is like your time is literally fucking now. If you're going through the deepest, darkest things right now, that means you're on the greatest transcendence. Morning. You are on your greatest transcendence. I guarantee you that. Your darkest moments reveals your gifts. You don't get your... This is a bar. I haven't said this yet on the stream. Whoever's here, please write this one down. I'm being for real. You do not get your gifts in the light. You get your gifts in the shadows. Honor thy shadow. Honor the darkness. Darkness doesn't mean evil, though. You can change the meaning of shadow to just mean absence of light. But you get all your gifts in the shadow. You don't get your gifts in the light. You bring your gifts from the shadows into the light to help people in the light who are going through in their shadow, but you're bringing them into the light. That's a bar. Write it down. You do not get your gifts in the light. You get it in the shadows. And I can tell you, I'll use a physical example right now. All of you, in your mother's womb, was it light or was it dark? When you were being formed as the fetus, the vessel, you were getting all your gifts embedded into you at birth, and of course your trials and your tribulations on top of that, just so that you had a human experience. So you're not too far off being like the exception. Not everybody gets the traumas and triggers though, but majority does. But where are your gifts being cultivated? It's being cultivated in the shadows. Your pain reveals your purpose. That's why when you're going through the absolute ringer, you will once you're over it and you stabilize your frequency, you will start to realize the shit that I just went through, I'm supposed to help someone else with it. The very thing that you're going through is the very thing you're going to help someone with, potentially. It could be one person, it can be a million people, it can be a fucking billion people. It all depends on what you chose for yourself. If you choose. If you choose. Chelsea. I have no idea how you two, like... Thank you for feeding my algorithm, though. I appreciate it. Some people are just not going to get the lesson, though, unfortunately. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but some of you are cooked. You are cooked. You are just here for the rest of us to transcend. Even though I don't want that for you. I really don't. I want you to fucking transcend too. In fact, know that you've already transcended. But some of you are cooked based on the things that I see. But you get the ability to change that. If you really want to have change in your life, be the change. Be the one that starts changing. And be grateful because you were given an opportunity to shift. And you get that opportunity to shift in every present moment. That's a fucking gift to be grateful for. That you get the ability to fucking change if you want to. I cannot emphasize that enough. In fact, one of my live streams, I should just name it Change. Quite literally. You have the power in every present moment. I don't know who Badger is, but Badger, you came to my stream for me to tell you, hey, whatever you're doing, if it's helping you and it's bringing you some sort of joy in your life, then hey, by all means, but just know this. If you want something better in your life, you have the power to change, man. And that goes for the rest of you. Whoever else is still here. What's up, Chelsea, by the way? It goes for Chelsea. That goes for CJ, if he's still here. And S. S is living her great life right now, so I'm happy for her. When I'm speaking with S, I don't need to share any wisdom with her. Morning. She's good. She got the message. She's living her perfect life right now. So I leave her be. She simply just jumps on to just say hello to me. Nothing more. And just have a quick little chat with me. She's the definition of what living a great life is right now. Doesn't mean that her life is voided of any problems, but she has a really strong mind. She knows how to harness her mind. That's why she helped me to harness mine with being very paradoxical last year with me. If she had spoken like the rest of humanity, hey, how are you? How's your day? Da 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 da. What you up to? Da 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 da. Arguing about stupid things that have no relevancy to reality. Da 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 da. If she was speaking like that, it'd just be just whatever. But she started talking to me in like riddles for me to kind of like go deeper within myself and figure shit out. Anyways, you all have the power in every present moment to be grateful that you have the ability to change. That's a bar, write it down. Morning. You have the power in every present moment to change if you choose to. If you choose to. Key word there is if. But if you want to stay exactly where you are, and you're happy with where you are, then I'm happy for you. I really am. If you're living your best life, I'm happy for you. You need nothing from me, in fact. If you're just here to hang out with me, cool. You don't need anything from me. I'm not here to tell you anything else. I won't be speaking to you with advice or guidance or anything because you don't need it from me, because you have all the answers. All of you do. So why do I come on the stream? Because every day there's someone new that will show up. And just someone needs to hear some of these messages. I'm going to put it to you this way. For those of you who are keeping track of even though I don't keep track of my subscriber feed and my count, because that's just noise, there's been 271 people who decided to subscribe or connect with me. So if I was really awful and terrible and I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, then clearly 271 people would have not said yes to being connected to me. And if you've decided that those 271 people are idiots, well then that's basically a reflection of you, because you're basically saying that to yourself. Everybody's back.
Okay, go. Go drink. Yeah, go in the water. Go. No jumping. No jumping. Easy. Let's go, go. Go in the water. All right, let's give him a... Hey! Hey, you're gonna throw me from her!
Well, they didn't see that.
You're lucky boy, eh?
He was over there. Yeah. Yep.
Hey. Down.
I love them. I love them so much. They bring a certain joy just looking at them doing their thing.
It's a big joy to water like that. You don't like to swim even.
Right.
It's a hot day, you like to go to the water.
Yeah.
Somewhere else. No there. Hey, no there. Hey, this way. Come here. Guy got a long leg.
Yeah.
Like a
Oh yeah.
Okay,
All right.
day, yeah?
You too, I will. Thank you. I definitely will. That was fun. That was fun. I love seeing them. I walked in on a 97-year-old grandmother masturbating this morning. I feel a little nauseated. That's nice. I saw them in another stream saying the same thing. Gotcha. Seems to me you guys are running into each other in interesting streams. It's all good. Anyways, to get back on topic. Actually, you know what? To that person who said that they supposedly ran into a 97-year-old, which is bullshit, because I know you didn't. because I know that's just a troll comment. But if you did, you should feel grateful that you feel nauseated. Feel grateful. You get to purge all the crap inside of you, out of you. That's a bar, write it down. All the ickiness, the grossness that's holding you hostage with that comment. You get to it out. Anyways, I'm having a little fun with you. Because I get to be grateful to poke fun at some of the second dimensional comments or first dimensional comments that I see. I remember somebody jumped on my stream and was like, that's very derogatory telling someone they have first dimensional mind. I'm like, well, it's derogatory for you to even say the fact what you said prior to your previous comment or your current comment of what you just said, because I wouldn't have said that, but clearly you needed to hear that, so that triggered the fuck out of you. So I'm glad that did, because when I did do that, guess what happened? Now you get to realize how ridiculous you are when you say some of the things that you said to the person that I said that to a couple days ago. Some of you are in your 20s. Your mind has not fully been built. You're still figuring shit out. There are other 20-year-olds, though, who have figured it out. So my question is, what's your excuse? There are millionaires in their 20s, at young 20s, or even in their fucking teens, right? Because they figured it out. They harnessed their power of their mind. Sure, they are still being a little facetious with how they flaunt their wealth, but they figured shit out. And wealth is not the determining factor of someone's character. It's your state of being that determines your character's way of living in this world. And so I look to those 18 and those 20-year-olds who have already made it, and I look at their minds. I'm like, they're locked in. So what's the excuse for others who are in the same age range? It doesn't make any sense. Us millennials, we also have no excuse either. For those who are complaining and getting angry at the world, I mean, that's your choice, of course. You have a given choice, always. But why choose that? What, because life was unfair to you? The fact that you were born, that in itself it should be the starting point. And you can change from there. But you have so much emotion in the negative that the positive is not, it doesn't seem possible. It feels impossible. But if I keep reminding you every day that you have the power in every present moment to shift and be grateful for your experience, you can use your pain as fuel to propel you as jet fuel to your purpose. Today is a lesson of gratitude, but it's really a lesson for just life. Everything that I talk about, I may pick a word every day, but it's the same thing. It's you. Y-O-U. You. Nothing else but you. It can't be anything else but you. Y-O-U. You. Because you get to decide. And you get to decide if you want to be grateful or not. You can use, again, negative gratitude as an example. What's a negative gratitude? I am grateful for all the people who are negative in my life to show me what not to be like. Technically, that's more positive, but you can use it as a negative gratitude. I'm grateful that I know what it feels like to be poor, but I also now know what it feels like to be rich because I had to go through it. For me specifically. I'm grateful to know what it feels to feel poor, because knowing what one aspect feels like, I can then appreciate the other aspect even more and still be neutral about it. I know what it feels like to be humiliated, rejected, assaulted, abused. I know what these things feel like, so I'm grateful to know those feelings, because I also know what it feels like to feel loved, appreciated, adored, respected, admired, accepted. I've accepted myself, but like in the eyes of others. I'm so grateful that I got to experience everything I experienced in my life. Everything. All the pain and suffering to all the joy. Morning. I got to experience all the pain and suffering to me to understand why now I love joy. I understand peace and harmony, and I strive for that, even though some of the things I may say might piss some of you off. I'm not here to build friends. If that happens along the way, cool. If it doesn't, I'm good either way. I've given everything I ever wanted or ever required or desire to have within myself. Nothing can ever be taken away. I'm not missing anything. I'm good either I do these live streams or I'm not. I have clients and I have a wait list now. And I'm good. If I only have up to 12 clients for the rest of my life and I'm done working with them and that's all the money I'm supposed to have, I'm good. So I've given everything within myself. When you give everything within yourself, you can't be missing anything outside of yourself. That's a bar, write it down. You can't be lacking anything internally, or you can't be lacking anything externally if you've given everything internally. You just can't. Go ahead. Give yourself everything internally. Don't worry about the physical world. Watch as life starts to stabilize. This has been my stabilization period. It took a whole year to get to this point. But everything unfolded exactly as it's supposed to. And guess what? Your journey is unfolding. I promise you. And you're all doing great, no matter where you are. All of you. You just have to realize that. I see so much potential in all of you. The question is, do you guys see it for yourself? Good vibes indeed. I like your energy. It's beautiful. Thank you. Is it Evie? I think it's Evie. If it's Evie, then yes. Hey, the doggies are here. More doggies are coming. Cool. One was spying on me just now in the woods over there. Thank you, Evie, if you're still here. Appreciate your energy. It's beautiful. I'm really grateful for people like you who choose to be happy and choose to, send good vibes, positive intentions. But I'm also really grateful to all my trolls out there. And because without you, it doesn't get me any more stronger. You guys are powering me up, just so you all know. Every time I get insulted, it's like when a Saiyan gets beat up and they're on the brink of death, they get stronger. That's what everybody in their words of like calling me asshole and idiot and like dark Indian, dirty Indian, go wear deodorant, go take a shower, go back to your homeland. First of all, my homeland is not even on fucking Earth, just so you know. But I am a citizen of this planet. Nothing more, nothing less. But thank you for powering me up. I appreciate it, because what you're doing for me is going to help me to go out in the world and be able to handle even more difficult things. That I'll just destroy the meaning of the word difficult and make it easy. There will be many people who may come and argue their facts. That's not how it works. La, 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 la. I'm like, okay, well, are you living your best life? Because clearly if you were living your best life, you wouldn't have time to fucking argue. You'd just be living your fucking life. My purpose is this. This is living my best life. I love helping people. This is what I do. I live to serve. And I serve as I live. And I love it. Servitude. Servitude and gratitude. For me, they go hand in hand. I'm grateful because some of you are listening. Some of you are paying attention. But it's not because I need you to pay attention to me. I require you to pay attention to yourself within. Morning. How are you? You good? Good stuff. Morning. I require all of you to pay attention to yourself so that you know that you have everything here. You don't need me. You do not need me. I'm going to repeat this one more time. There's nothing that I am here to offer you. I am here to just remind you that you are the answer. That's it. I'm giving you back your power, but really you're giving yourself back your own damn power by reclaiming what was already yours from within, that you basically kicked to the side because you decided that someone else should be the gatekeeper to your life by holding the keys to your kingdom. Take back your fucking keys and be grateful that you have your keys back. Sometimes I can be very and it's on purpose because I love you all very, very much. And again, I don't say those words much anymore, but my soul loves your soul. My soul also loves your mind, even if you're acting like, well, whatever you're doing. Because I care about each person on this planet. I really do care about every person. And there's no fucking ulterior motive. I want you all to live a joyful life. Why? Why is that important for me? Because the more of you who live your most peaceful and happiest life, whatever that is, the easier this world gets to be for all of us. And guess what? I can finally go home, even though I like being here and I love being here. I fucking love being on Earth. I get to finally say my mission is complete. And I can die and go home. Because you all will get to start living in a world where you're not arguing about bullshit that has no relevancy to anything that God has for each of you. Whether you see him as a dude in the sky or whatever you see God as or conceptualize it as, it's waiting for you to have everything you desire right now. That's why you are the answer. I cannot emphasize this enough. If I can fucking get a giant-ass megaphone and scream it to the friggin' world and like beam it down. You are the answer! It starts with you. It ends with you. It will forever be you because it can only ever be you. In your universe, YOUNIVERSE, universe. You are a walking universe in human form that you forgot. And I see time and time again people fighting for their beliefs and their limitations that they keep imposing onto themselves. And I just want you all to know that you are the answer. You always have been. And even if you don't say you're the answer, if something externally is the answer, then use it too, as long as you're happy. I don't care. I don't care what you believe in. Just live a joyful life and go out and just be joyful with other people. Everybody wants love and acceptance and approval and appreciation and adornment and admiration or admiration. Everyone wants these things. You can give it to yourself right now. Give it to yourself. And watch as you give it to yourself, others will start to just kind of give it to you. Morning. How are you? You good? Good stuff. And so the more you give it to yourself, the less you'll need to get it from external, but watch as everybody starts to give it to you in the external. Do you not see people just giving it to me? the simple hello is enough for me. I don't need much. But the thing is, I don't even need their hello. But I'm grateful for their hello. I don't discard it. It's a gift that I'm grateful for, that I get to see people and hear their voice, their unique voice, their unique path, their uniqueness about them. I get to be fucking grateful in every present moment. Notice what I just said there. I get to be fucking grateful in every present moment if I choose to be grateful. Morning, brother. I get to be fucking grateful in every present moment. I also get to be grateful to live whatever life I choose by my design, not by default anymore. And all of you get that too. I keep reminding each of you every day, you have the power in every present moment to shift and alter your state of being whenever you choose to. Now, let's read the chat. What do we got? Amazing. I am limited, or so I still feel that way. It's okay, but who's saying that's limited? You or the mind, Todd? Because the soul never says that. I can tell you that. That's the mind creating it and using your nervous system against you. Remember, there's another version of you inside of you, with you at all times now, because we're the ones that created it. We created our own doppelganger, and our doppelganger was created the day we got fucked, whatever that process is, and that usually happens in childhood. And then that created a shadow you, and that shadow version of you, or shadow self, has now your philosophies and your ideologies, but it has one thing that, well, it has something that you actually possess that it doesn't have, and that's the ability to change, and it doesn't like change. It wants to stay, because now it's taken up mental real estate in most people's heads, right? Because unfortunately, we created that doppelganger. It uses your philosophies against you to keep you stuck where you are. So yes, you may feel limited, but you're not limited by any means. You have to go within yourself and feel why you feel limited. Where did you get that from? Where did that thought come from? Because I can tell you it was installed somewhere in childhood. And you can uninstall that program if you choose to. Or I can ask you another question that I ask my clients. What is the positive benefits you're getting from holding on to that belief that you feel limited? Is it helping you in any way? And if it is, cool. But is it blocking you from what you're supposed to be having? If you ask yourself an interesting question, you will get yourself a very interesting and powerful answer. So you can ask yourself that question. You don't need to respond. You can just sit with yourself later and ask yourself that question. What's the positive benefits I'm getting from holding on to this belief that I feel limited? And am I getting anything? Is anything good coming out of it? If yes, cool. Is it worth it to feel this, to have this thing? Or am I trading this thing for what I'm supposed to have, which is the ever expansive of love and abundance and joy and freedom, or whatever it is that you're looking to have? And that's not just for you, Todd. That's for everybody else in the chat who decides to ask that question of themselves. What's the positive benefits you are all getting from holding on to the belief of something that you are saying that is like you feel not good enough, or you feel limited, or you feel unworthy or something? Like, what is the positives you're getting from that? It's a very paradoxical question, because you would think, like, what is the positive I'm getting from this? Like, you wouldn't ask yourself questions like that. Morning. You wouldn't have asked yourself questions like that. This is why my clients hire me, because I ask questions that most don't ask. But deep down, you all have the questions inside of you. I'm just mirroring back everything that you already possess within. So why do my clients hire me? It's simple. Because they put their trust and faith into me to go digging for something that they can't seem to find themselves. That's why they hire me. And I'm really good at what I do. This is me selling myself right now. Anyways, ask yourself those questions. What's the positive benefit of you holding on to the belief of... I'm going to read your comment in a moment. What's the positive benefits you're holding on to of this belief of feeling limited? Yeah, I'm glad you hear it. The question is, will you do it? And ask yourself that question. And trust me, you will get over it. You will plow through it. What's up, Apocalypse? Good to see you, dude. I promise you, Todd, you will get past it. Because you and I are no different. We all have the power in every present moment. If I was able to get through it, and I, once upon a time, told myself that I was the most fundamentally flawed human ever created in human history, that's every human that's ever existed from the beginning of time, then clearly all of you have the ability to change. Because I told myself that story. And when I say I, there is no actual I. This character told itself that story, and the essence of itself is now reminding this character that that's just a story. Remove it. So I'm grateful that I start this month on such an amazing note. It's hot. It's fucking hot today. I got to wake up to 3 fucking episodes of X-Men 97, not one. The universe has blessed me with 3 episodes, not one. So I have 2 episodes to watch when I get back. Excited. Today's my brother's birthday, so happy birthday to my brother, and we're having barbecue. I don't know if anybody's coming over to the house. Maybe some of his friends, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I'm grateful that he's healthier now, because a couple days ago, he gave us a little bit of a scare. Even though I know this is a game, I know that reality is a game, our humanness still can't, it's still part of the journey of feeling. Like, if someone's gone, like, of course, and thank God he's not gone, but still, that's the biology kicking in of the human. You guys are good? Perfect. I like that what you just said there. You're always good.
Right?
Yeah, because you decided.
Right?
Yeah. You get to decide in every present moment what you choose to be grateful for.
That's right. Exactly. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And scenery like this is something to be grateful for, right?
Absolutely. You guys enjoying your ride?
Yeah.
Good stuff. A little hot today.
Warm.
Very warm.
Very warm. What are you doing? Doing some videos?
I'm actually live streaming right now, speaking to people around the world, reminding them of gratitude and that they have the power to change here if they want to. Yeah, that's what I do. What I actually do goes beyond what I'm about to tell you, but I'm a mindset coach. So I help people with this.
Right. I could use some of that.
Yeah. I can tell you're good where you are though, because of what you said. You're always good. Keep locking into that. And as you keep locking into that, you will just see that everything starts opening up for you. It becomes easier. Because the mind wants to create stories. But you're not the mind. You have a mind. Your mind's a tool to use.
And you can let that mind go either direction.
Correct.
A good direction or a bad direction. Right?
And that's the choice.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. So you're talking to people all over right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Quite literally.
Awesome.
Yeah. What's your name?
I'm Pete, and this is Abby.
Abby? Pete, nice to meet you. My name is...
Girlfriend's best friend's daughter.
Nice.
Brought her out for a bike ride.
Amazing. My name is Orion.
Orion?
Like the constellation in the sky.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day.
All right, Abbo, what do you figure? Keep going?
Awesome.
Nice to meet you, Orion.
Nice to meet you too.
Have a wonderful Canada Day.
Thank you, and you as well, Pete and Abby.
And God bless.
Thank you so much. You too.
Thank you.
Have a
great day.
You too.
Thanks, Orion. Cheers.
Cheers. So, again, in every present moment, you have the ability to shift when you choose to. They were drawn to the energy. That's the first time I've ever seen them. This is how my universe works. Everybody's at peace. In the digital world, I'm attempting to find a way to make everybody in the digital world peaceful, but it's still the Wild West, unfortunately. In the physical world, I have more power in the physical world because as within, so without. Digital world, it's its own little beast in itself. Very paradoxical beast. But I do run into good people, like Apocalypse, like Chelsea, like Doc, like Underboss, like Evie. By the way, thank you, Evie, for being here for a moment. Like Vampire, like S. Well, S has been here from last year on my other channel. Like T-Bray, like Olga, like Nabito, like Sunil. You're all wonderful people. You just have to realize that for yourself. But you also have to see it in other people too, if you choose to. Think about it. Let me paint you guys a picture right now. This is going to be a very morbid example, but let me just paint you a picture. Nobody goes out and hurts another person unless, like, if they're in love, they're not going to go hurt people. Because that's not who they are. But if we continue to keep gaslighting people saying, like, you're evil and you're bad, of course they're going to, if they don't know who they are, they're going to be influenced by your words, and your words are creating the monster that's within their mind to go and do the physical, to project the negativity into the world. You can't have one without the other, yes, but you can definitely start to shift what you start seeing in people. I used to say that all of you were just filth. Take that in for a moment. I didn't even know all of you. From the mind level, I knew none of you. From the soul level, I knew all of you. But I told myself that humans are filth and they need to be purged off of my planet. This is what this character was saying. This is my planet. That's what I was saying. But that's not true at all. Why? Because the character went through a physical experience and created meaning, which then created emotion, and created that meaning without knowing that he had a choice to change the meaning. He didn't know that he had the ability to choose. He thought this is just how life was. But as time went on, he started to figure out that he had the ability to choose differently and start to see the good in people. I see the amazingness. The brother just said that he could use some coaching. I'm like, no, you don't. You're the answer. You're good. Like his first set of words that he says, he's like, I'm always good. Perfect. Even if you're feeling shitty, it's okay. Your soul is still doing good. You're just having to feel the emotions and let it out. Change the meaning, change your life. That's a bar, write it down. What time is it? 10:49? It's gonna be balls to the wall hot walking back. That's okay, that's why I have a full canister of water. Anyways, you all have the power in every present moment to alter your state of being, shift with gratitude, use gratitude for your advantage in knowing that you have the ability to have whatever it is that you choose to have within, as within, so without. I'm grateful to meet Pete and Abby. It's amazing. Fear is definitely there, for sure, Todd. But it's okay. Let it. The fear is not real. Remember what fear is? I'm sure you heard this one. False evidence appearing real. That's why reality is a paradox. false evidence appearing real. And just so you all know, nothing's actually real. But it is all real too at the same time. I know, that's such a mindfuck, isn't it? It's real and not real. So which one is it? Both? How can it be both? The mind can't accept both answers. It just simply can't. It's either one or the other with the mind. But your soul sees it all as one thing. But the soul also knows that fear is something that doesn't actually exist. But we are so powerful, and this is another bar, we are so powerful that we bring something that shouldn't exist into existence. That's how powerful we all are. And we keep magnifying this fear over and over and over and over and over again. And now it becomes a physical entity in the world by wars and fighting each other and crimes and protests, this and all this other shit that doesn't need to actually happen. All because we are so powerful that we created this thing called fear. Yes, there is fear instinctually, like when a saber-toothed tiger is coming at you and wants to eat you alive. Yes, there is that type of fear. But the fear of being judged, feeling seen and heard, is an illusion that was created in the mind. And of course, imposter syndrome that someone decided to create the word for because people were feeling it. But where the fuck did the feeling come from? Somebody installed that feeling into the collective hive mind, and the whole generation of people started to feel like imposters of themselves. How can you be an imposter of yourself? Hello, there's only ever been one of you. That's why I don't subscribe to fucking terminology like imposter syndrome. It's bullshit. Other people can subscribe to that if they want. That's their choice. But then they get governed by that choice. That's another bar. Write it down. Whatever you choose to decide to entertain as your truth, you're governed by that truth. If you believe that money is scarce or love is hard, then you're governed by that truth. It's just that simple. Because what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. But guess what? You have the tools at your disposal, which is energetically shifting by changing your state of being within and altering your thoughts. Of course, feel what you need to feel and purge it, not shove it down. Feel it fully and out of your system. That way, you can start to free yourself from all the mind trap so that you can go and live the life that you're supposed to by your design, not by default. Who is this? Bonjour. Bonjour. Ça va? That's my extent to French, just so you know. Bonjour, ça va. That's it. Maybe je m'appelle. Yeah, je m'appelle Orion. Maybe some French is going to start coming out. And thank you for your compliment. I fully receive that. You have the power in every present moment to be grateful for whatever experiences coming at you, both positive and negative. And yes, the negative stuff is actually here to not test you particularly. It's here to prepare you. I like to give a little bit of a twist of perspective on that one. Nothing's here to really test you. You're not being tested, you're being prepared. But in that preparation, it does feel like a test. That the universe is testing you to see if you're going to stay in alignment with what you say who you are. And are you going to walk that path, or are you going to deviate the moment shit comes at you and it's difficult? But be grateful, because in that moment, you get to flex your muscles and use your power within yourself to alter your state of being. Morning. You have the power in every present moment to live your best life. But you also have the power in every present moment to live your worst life. Both are true, but you get to decide. You get to choose, decide, and shift to that perspective. I'm going to read the chat quickly. We're gonna see what's going on. And yes, do not take anything seriously either. Wait, is this you, Rihanna? This is you. Isn't it, Rihanna? I feel like this is you. Okay, it is you. Girl, you're gonna have to tell me it's you. Good to see you. I was like, the name, look, because there's the R and there's an X. So if I see an X at the end of your name, or there's like some X, I'm gonna assume that's you. What's up, sexy? You good? I only mirror back what you already are, so I'm just letting you know. Because you're the one calling me that, so that means it's actually technically it's you, right? Because you're mirroring it back to yourself. But I fully receive your compliment. Yeah, to Johnny, you're right. Don't take anything seriously either. Have fun. There's a moment where, you know, take the responsibilities for certain things, but at the same time, enjoy it. Have fun. Live. And when I get back, it's going to be a great day. It's going to be a fucking hot day. It's going to be a great day. God damn, when I did my workout yesterday, I had to take off, like, I had to take off my shirt. My headband was full of sweat. Like, I took off my band. I was like, whoa. I had to, like, wring the damn thing out. It's very rare when my headband is like that. It's like crazy. Anyways, I'm grateful that I get to see Rihanna today with another username. She could change her name. She could troll me if she wanted to. Sure. I have no idea who Chaos is. He just randomly showed up. Oh, I know. He's the this is the person who types the N-word. How would you recommend overcoming fear of choking when swallowing pills? Simple. You're not going to choke. Just know that anytime you take the pill, it'll be easily able to go down your system. What you expect is what you're going to get. So if you expect that you're going to choke on taking pills when you're about to down them and ingest them, then you're going to be subjected to that ideology. And guess what happens? You might choke. What the thinker thinks the prover proves. It's just that simple. There's no secret fucking technique to this. It's really just that simple. I'm being for real. It is just that simple. You just decide that you're not going to choke. It's just that simple. Decide. Or if you want a technique, I'll give you one. Maybe put your pill in like banana or something. I don't know. Put it in something that's easily chewable. That way it just goes down the system easier. If you want a physical technique. But the fear is you're not going to choke. Many people take pills, they don't choke. In fact, I ingest a lot of like vitamins on the stream every day. I'm like, I never have that thought of me choking, ever. But this is what humans do. So you'll probably get a fear from someone that installs a fear into you, and now you've taken on the bullet that was never meant for you. That's why, like for me, I be mindful of, taking on other people's like bullets of limitation. So for me, I'm basically here to tell you, don't have the fear of choking. Just that simple. Decide. You won't choke. Now, if that was a troll comment, then it is what it is. But if you're being for real, then that's basically my answer. Just decide that you're not going to choke. Hey, Jeanette. Indeed, he can spell it all. We're talking about gratitude, Jeanette. It's one of my favorite topics. Of course, it's all interconnected. You know, every time I sit on this rock, I feel like I'm like Thanos about to disappear. Because I watched Avengers Endgame 2 nights ago. So like, I remember that moment where Thanos just sat down and he's like, and he just faded away. So every time I sit on a rock now, I think I'm like Thanos sitting and I'm about to fade away. No fear, just like, just a cool like moment, like, okay. Disappear. Anyways, gratitude, y'all. We are gonna head back shortly. The only problem is, it is balls to the wall hot. Jeanette knows this. It's fucking hot here. I love it, but my phone's not gonna like it. I'll be in the shade for a bit, but by the time we walk back, it's gonna be like, whoa. So if I have to pause the stream and make the stream go on buffering, I will do it. So when I get back to the house, I'll activate the stream again so that it'll be fine. So you guys can still chat in the chat if you want, but the stream might just lag, or it might just be like boop 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 boop. It'll just spin. So I'm just letting you guys know in advance what I might do, just to keep my phone from getting cooked. Because yeah, it's hot, and also I'm probably gonna take off my headband because I can get a little dark with my forehead. Get some. I'm gonna sweat though. I'm gonna sweat like a beast going back. So we're gonna wrap our headband around our shirt though. Stop flying around me, Bubba. Stop it. I'm grateful for you flying around me because you think I'm very sweet, but come on. I need you to stop flying around me. All right. Headband on my arms. Got my water bottle. But once it starts hitting the heat, I gotta make sure not to touch it because it's gonna burn me. Sadia, welcome. Sadia doesn't come on to say hello to me though. She comes on to see Underboss. Well, hello Sadia. Welcome back to my stream. I trust that you are having a great day. I trust that all is good in your world as well. But we're heading back. I'm going to still talk about gratitude on the way back, though. Don't you worry, we're not done. I have lots to say about gratitude. In fact, I'm very grateful that I'm going to be walking in the heat. Get to challenge myself. Get to see myself walk in this blazing fucking heat. And walk through it like a true champion. What's up? All right, water. All right, Water, thank you so much for your time again, as always. It was really appreciated, especially being super grateful. And I got to see S today. I was really happy to see S. I don't know if she's still here, but S, if you are still here, thank you for gracing me with your presence. I really appreciate you, because you know, you're very important to me, because you are the one that helped me to activate what I needed to within myself. You were one of my most powerful mirrors I've ever had. So I'm grateful I got to see her today. It sure is. This morning, I started over there. Like I put the phone over on that spot because a brother was talking on the phone. But not that I'm here to disturb his talk, but I came here to do what I came here to do. And I'm not going to let anything get in my way. So I started to talk by pointing the camera that like over there by having it over here. So nothing gets in my way. I won't let anything get in my way. So Cool. Water, I'll see you tomorrow most likely. Should be. I think it's supposed to rain though, but we'll see what happens. And I'm gonna start sweating like a beast when I'm walking back. Phone, please stay cool. I might periodically blow on the screen just to keep it somewhat cooled down because the sun is behind me right now. All right, let's continue with gratitude. So, maybe all of you in the chat right now, if you like, you don't have to participate. What are 2 things that you're grateful for right now in this present moment? Or even 1 thing that you're grateful for. So I'm going to list some gratitude right now. Like number 1, I'm grateful my legs can actually walk. Like Tiff right now is my mirror to have the contrast of what it might feel like not to walk fully. And so I am grateful I have my legs to walk. I'm also grateful that I actually have a phone that works for the most part, so I can live stream and do what I need to do. I'm grateful that my eyes, I can see pretty far, and that all my senses are pretty activated and they're very highly tuned. Morning. Ooh, I like that song, Take My Breath Away. I think that's the name of the song. Take my breath away. I love like 80s and 90s tracks. I think that's that's like an early 90s song though. Today's like the day of the 90s. I woke up, watched 1 episode of X-Men 97, season 2. Was blessed with 3 episodes today. Fuck yeah. I really trust that this season is actually longer than last season with more than 10 episodes. But 3 episodes, fuck yeah. I'm going to go back and watch the last 2 episodes that they released. It's going to be great. Let's see. Orochimaru. I'm lucky I have eyes to see feet pics. Morning. I mean, if that brings you joy, dude. I know people have feet fetishes. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. Whatever floats your boat, right? Hey, Jay, welcome. I think you were still here this entire time. Jeanette. You'll be okay. I'm grateful that I'm strong, and I'm grateful that I have a roof over my head and some people that love me. Indeed. Waking up able to talk and see the world. I'm grateful and I'm still breathing and my life is too chill. Awesome, Sadia. That's perfect. See? So much to be grateful for. Crazy question, but you see fish in water? No, not always. Sometimes I do, but not always. Not in that water. If it's too low, no, they won't be there. Have a good day. So yeah, no fish always in that water. When the water's a little bit higher and more like early spring or late fall, you'll start to see fish in the water. But not like big ones. But I have seen a big fish swim in the water. Have a good day. I'm also working on my exercise. You're welcome. That's all you though. So good on you for doing that. I spent 2 hours having a conversation last night about the importance of moving the body. Doesn't mean you need to like do exercise but like to start moving the joints, like to another brother. And I painted a picture for him of what is going to unfold if he does go down the road of, moving his joints. He's going to start to think better. He's going to start to feel better. He's going to start to do better. He's starting to take better actions. By better, I mean actions that are more in alignment. He'll be able to have a healthier life. He'll be able to start to save some money in certain aspects so he doesn't have to take pills. It becomes a ripple effect. One decision, this is a bar. You're one decision away from a totally different life. Quite literally. I'm grateful that I get to plant seeds and have the ability to either lift others or humble them. That's good. I'm grateful that I get to read comments like that, and I get to be in the presence of you all who are in alignment. Because I know that I'm never fucking alone in this world. How can I be? I'm one with these plants. I'm one with the sidewalk or this concrete. I'm one with these trees. I'm one with the birds. I'm one with the bugs. That's why I make sure I don't kill anything. I'm one with everything. I'm just a walking universe like everyone else is. So I'm super grateful that I became aware of being aware of being aware, and the paradox of being aware of being aware. Yeah. The thing is, like, I'm just a mirror so that they can breathe it back into themselves. I'm not here for, like, the credit. I am helping, yes, but at the same time, I'm not helping. It's not really actually me. It's itself doing it through this character. And I'm just getting out of the way. And even though we're very programmed to say I, but there is no real I. It's just that we have an identity, which also starts with I, if you've noticed that. And we use it to navigate, because if we all were called itself, we'd be like, who the fuck are you talking to? Which itself are you referring to? You. But which you are you referring to? You. Do you see how crazy that would get? If everybody was just called itself. Hi, itself. How are you, itself? Are you good, self? Yeah, I'm okay, itself. What about you, itself? I'm okay. But which itself are you referring to? That one over there. Me? Yeah, you, that one. That's why we all have names. And we have an I that the mind has unfortunately created it wants to feel separate to feel special. That's a bar right now, but you're already special even without being separate. But you can still have your name and your identity while knowing that you're also one with everything. Whew, wow. Yep. Let the games begin with the heat. By the time I walk back, I should be sweating buckets. I'm going to get a little bit of shade here. We'll stop here for a moment. Practice that love and authenticity. It's so fascinating how you notice that this one strip has barely any graffiti, and then the rest of it is all like graffiti-fied or whatever. And this one is left the way it is. And no, I did not write that. Somebody wrote that at some point last year. I was like, interesting. I think they left it for me specifically. So it's fascinating how this strip has been not touched, but like everywhere else has been touched with, well, that. So this is basically how the world works. There's like the one or two people who are very positive around like 10,000 people who are negative. So like this is the world. This is my world. This right there. Wait, what? How dare you change my name by doing that, Orochimaru? If you tag up with a spray paint, I'll kick your ass, literally. I'll fight you. I'll literally beat your ass down, boy. Don't test me. I'll get my human to beat your ass down. I'll fight you. You're not touching my spray paint. No way. You can go spray paint all these other ones if you want. Like, you can go touch your geeking one. You ain't touching my paint. You best believe that. And if you do, I will fight you. I'll rip you to shreds. Anyways, yeah, I've been very negative and toxic as well too. I don't use that word anymore, toxic, but you know, I've been that. I was toxic before even the word toxic was really a thing that people used. That's how negative I was. Most of the people who are negative right now weren't even fucking born yet. They weren't even in existence. Thank you, Breeze. Yeah. Well, if you're going to cover one tag, make sure it's something somewhere else beside there. Leave that one alone. That one doesn't need to be touched. We don't need more negative shit. You can tag over that you're geeking one or whatever. Like I saw somebody draw, a body part. Don't need to mention which body part. You can draw over that one. It's wild. Anyways, I'm grateful that someone actually left that practice love to remind me every day to make sure, hey, hello, look, you can find some gratitude in every present moment. Like when I look at that, that's helping me to remind myself of gratitude. So thank you to that person, whoever wrote that or drew that, because it wasn't there in 2024. Somebody did it last year. I just don't know exactly when. Because it wasn't there. I wasn't walking here in January and February and March of 2025. I started walking here more in like late May. So maybe during that time, but it wasn't there in May time either. It showed up around like July or August, which is funny because that's the time when I was going through my darkest moment, and I overcame my darkest moment. This time last year, I'm going through the absolute ringer. I'm like getting my ass handed to me by the universe because I'm handing it to myself, essentially. Morning. Whew. All right, son. Cook my face and my body. I got this. I got this. By the way, if I haven't shown you guys that, there's a rope climb here. I used to do it a lot. I can still do it. I just don't do it. Because last time I did it, my elbows, they were in a little bit of pain. So I was coming down in a weird way with it. So I usually hang at the top of the bar there, and then I usually jump down, come crashing down. Thank you, Lottery. Yes, but I had to go through the pain. That's why I was saying earlier, good to see you. Sometimes you have to go through that pain so that you can know your prominence. That's a bar, write it down. Your pain leads to your purpose leads to your prominence. Pain to prominence. I wonder if they're using a table outside. I think they're using a table. So today, like, I won't be streaming too long. Once I get back, I'll just be kind of ending the stream shortly. Or I can just chill somewhere for a little bit before I go back. Oh. Vroom! That guy's going hella fast with his bike. That's like a Tour de France type of bike. Yeah, new pain threshold, new level unlocked. Exactly. And I also, like, I went through the pain of dealing with minus 40 degrees last year. I'll wait till they pass. That's a woman on a mission.
Wait, please.
Morning. And so, you know, minus 40 degrees Celsius taught me a lot of things about my physical body, that it's so resilient in the face of like the physical pain of the weather. This is plus 40 degrees, also has its own pain to it. Not that much, but you know. Oh, don't worry about me, dude. I'm good. I'm always in a rested state. That's why I have infinite energy to give. Of course, I still sleep. I sleep a lot. Like I went to bed at 11:30 last night because I was on the phone with Tiss' husband, letting him know the benefits of moving the body with his joints, because he was telling me his shoulder was like hurting, and I'm like, well, dude, you're the same physical age as me, and you should not be having that type of pain in your life. So either you do it or you continue to go down the road, and you'll just keep feeling. I have to basically be the bearer of the bad news or be the bearer of great news for him, and paint him a story, a picture of like all the things that can happen when he starts moving his body versus all the things that won't happen when he doesn't move his body. It's all interconnected. It's all one thing. And I was also saying randomly, if you all see me carrying this thing around, you know it's fucking hot. Because my plastic water bottles, the water would have already turned very hot by now. So when you see me carrying this thing around, you know it's friggin' hot. Or I'm traveling to San Diego, because this is my travel bottle. This has been with me a lot. I had to like have this filled up many times when I ran out of water. I had long drives throughout California, SoCal. This is my companion. So it's good that I pulled out my companion for July 1st. I'm grateful for this, by the way, because my water is actually pretty cool right now. It keeps water pretty cold for 24 hours, and it keeps water warm or something warm for 24 hours, because I actually put hot water in here and I boiled it, and I wanted to test how long hot water would last without me opening it. This thing actually lasted for more than 24 hours, keeping hot water. It was fucking piping hot when I poured out the water. I'm like, shit! So, and it's got some weight to it too. Iron flask. Oh, and speaking of iron, if you take my name, you can actually spell iron with it. I have the letters to spell iron. So I'm like an iron, like, soldier. I'm just absolutely, like, indestructible. Maybe the fire can destroy the iron, but like iron's pretty beastly. So yep. It's so nice though. It's just really hot. I didn't even see Tom today. I guess he stayed away from the heat. Tom's a brother that walks on the trail when I see him every day, or almost every day. But usually he gets here earlier. Maybe he came extremely early and he left early before I even saw him. Because usually he parks his van at the top over there. There's a parking lot over in that direction. Because you can come down from that direction. In the wintertime, I'm usually coming from that direction down. So I have a shorter trail walk. If it's like blistery cold, like minus 20 degrees, I'll take a shorter walk and then get back up to the like civilization, which is over there. Have a good day. Yeah, I will. I just won't be spending too much time at the water spot where I was talking, because my phone won't last too long in the cold. My hands won't last too long in the cold because I freeze pretty easily. But I also am planning to move to San Diego at some point. Morning. Planning to move to San Diego at some point. So I won't be dealing with winter for too much longer. But last year's winter taught me the appreciation and the gratitude of winter. Of like, taught my body to be absolutely resilient despite the cold, despite the pain that the chill air was blowing on my face. Like, I was just absolutely excruciating walking down here with my hands, like with gloves on and everything, just like frozen. But I was like committed. It's on my other channel. Committed to walking and making sure that I don't stop. Do I need to use the bathroom? Yeah, I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. I'm gonna put you guys down here so the phone gets a little bit of shade. I'll mute myself, don't worry. All right, 3, 2, 1, I'm muting myself. The weather.
How do I enjoy it now?
Cheers. Perfect. Morning. Morning. Y'all really are. Is that nerds with a Z at the end? If that be nerds, then yes. Oops, fuck. My bad. I'm not playing guessing game. If that emoji means nerds, then yes, I'm a nerd that just is aware of everything, or aware of a lot of things. On this particular planet, that is. Or another way of saying, I'm just a nerd that knows a bunch of shit. Wow, I'm sweating buckets. Let's go. I think I have about half of canister left of water. This reminds me of when John Wick was in the desert and he had a lick of water and he had to like get through with that little lick of water, and he collapsed and he was found. Hey, you all know the drill. I'm gonna go hang here for a moment. Always, 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 whenever I can, I do this. In the wintertime, it's a little bit challenging to do this because either here is full of snow or this is turned to ice and it becomes unbearable to hold. So, wintertime, I don't get to hang as much as I would like to hang. But, yeah. This one is used for muscle ups, since the bar is lower. You can technically use that for muscle ups, but the gap is too small to do muscle ups. Okay. So the stream, the phone overheated, as I predicted, because I expected it, unfortunately. So we're back, but yes, the phone, it got stuck there because it actually overheated. So I'm gonna make my way back. Also, the stream went from 24 frames a second to 30 frames, so it's a little bit smoother. So more battery will be used right now. I would like to get there by this year, but there's some visa stuff I still have to like get through. So it's not quite. It's in the beginning. I'm in the beginning phases of starting my visa process for becoming a US citizen. I've been researching which route I'm going to go and then taking the action and just doing it. So I'm okay if I'm still here for another year or two, but the end goal is to live there because I've been drawn there many, many times, and I know I'm supposed to be there. Which is fascinating because there's someone that I reconnected with 2 nights ago. She's a lawyer that I used to work with. She's the only person from my firm I'm still connected with, which is fascinating. She told me she went to San Diego a couple weeks ago. She came back from work, and she's like, yeah, I want to move there. I'm like, say what? Of all the places, you're moving there too? How fascinating is that? And I told her, do you think it's an accident that I reconnected with you or you reconnected with me? She's like, nope. I'm like, exactly. So I'll see you in San Diego. We've hung out quite a few times. Her name is Isha. Her full name is Manisha, but she likes to go by Isha. E-S-H-A, Isha. When I first met her, though, I didn't like her. I actually hated her guts so much. She was an arrogant, snooty little lawyer. I'm like, fucking lawyers. Awesome, congratulations, dude. It's good stuff. And because you got it, you're just paving the way for me to get mine, because you just said you got your citizenship. So congratulations on that. Kudos. It's amazing. That must have been a journey, though. For me, I'm gonna make it a fun journey. And I'll be dual citizen. I've already called that I'm a dual citizen within myself, and walking the path of both Canadian and American, but I'm just a citizen of the earth. Maybe get my Australian citizenship as well at some point. That would be pretty badass. Morning, brother. So I'm gonna chill here for a moment, just so I get the phone a little bit cooled off for a sec. So I'm just gonna hang here for a moment. I'm gonna just sit in a squat for a sec. Yeah, let's see. I have been in the States for 32 years. Yeah, the way she's... Okay. The phone overheated again. So I need to roll on back as fast as I can, because this is becoming a little bit of a pain in the butt. But it's okay, because the next couple of days it's going to be like this. That's the challenge of streaming outside in the heat. And you're right, Jeanette. You never know what path and what's on your path and what's in store for you within that path. Like, I never knew that this was going to be my path. I didn't know walking down this road, you never know what's going to unfold. By the way, Manisha's name isn't spelled with the I, it's spelled with two E's. M-A-N-E-E-S-H-A. Hence why she calls herself Isha. So yeah. All right, guys, if the phone turns off again, what I'm going to do, or if it overheats again, I'm going to just walk back to the house, and then I'll turn back. The stream will still be activated, but I won't be back until I get planted at my seat, if no one's already using it. They might be using the outside today, so I'll just go inside and kind of like get the phone chilled. Isha's your niece's name? Awesome. Yeah. So it's so fascinating that she has the same feelings that I have when it comes to San Diego, because she's like, she never felt that she belonged in Toronto, like her people's not here. She says that the people that she knows over there are more her people than it is in Toronto. I'm like, I'm with you, girl. I feel the same way. My people are not physically here. They are in San Diego, California. If you guys think I'm very connected to all the people physically here, wait till you see me in San Diego. It's a whole other level of excitement and energy. I'm going to blow the phone, keeping it cold. This bike's coming behind me. Morning. Off they go, and off I go. Thank you, trail. I'm grateful for our walk, even though it was a blistering hot one. I'm gonna actually run up. You guys never see me run up the backwards this, so I'm gonna do it right now. Running up this is actually it's like running a fucking marathon. We did it. Whew. So my legs take a moment to re-engage itself properly. So I'll be huffing and puffing for a moment. Whew. Whew. Do hard things, or perceived hard things, and watch as life gets easier. Whew. All right, legs. You're okay. You'll be okay in a moment. Whew. Anyways, so she was saying that she's moving there because of more alignment with people and weather and opportunities. I'm like, well, you best believe that I'll be there in the physical. I'm already there mentally. I'll be there in the physical, and I'll be hanging out with you at times. It'll be weird, but cool. I'm like, we're both there at the same time. So, yeah. Welcome back, S. For those of you who have not met S, this is S. I call her S. And this is the woman who's responsible for helping me to unlock my paradoxical mind. Oh man. I hold S in high regard. Hello. Jesus, it's hot. Sigma. That should say Omega though. Again, if the phone overheats, because we already had 2 overheating, I'll just go back to the house and then turn back on the stream. Oh my God. Whew. S, how's I don't know if I. Yeah, we're back. My phone overheated again. Had like what, 4 overheats in that way back. So, but we made it back. my wristband here, my armband. Take that off. There's no need to have that. Holy mackerel. Welcome back, y'all. Yes, that was quite the walk back. Wow. Wild. Anyways, you all are back, or will be back at some point. My phone. Yeah, I'm back. Oh my god. The phone's cooling down right now because of the shade and the cooler that I have on the back of the phone. Oh my god. The sweat. It's like I was pouring. I had to go inside, grab like a quick little towel, wipe my face down, and come back out and get all my stuff. Oh man. It's good. I like the heat. I don't mind it. It's just I don't like my phone getting, dismantled in the process. I myself, I'm okay. Just I see it as a detoxifying thing, because when you sweat, you get to remove a lot of the toxins from your body, if there is any. I used to be embarrassed to sweat a lot. Now, not at all. I love sweating. So yeah, to go back to what you were saying, S, I acknowledge what you said. The only way you hold me in high regard is for you to consider me as a part of you. Exactly. And I do. Just likewise. Yeah. S is one of those people that I just have absolute love for. Like there's no there's just no, just love, pure love for her. She's but I have that for all of you too. I just have to build my bonds with all of you to that extent, like I did with S. For those who stay on my channel, that is. As time goes on, and you see this journey unfold till my final breath, whenever that's supposed to happen. I think the AC's on in the house. You put it on yesterday, so I'm just gonna go quickly grab something to nibble on, like an apple or something. Hey, Mom. Both or one? Where did they go? Where did they go? Anybody coming over?
Just I think one his friend, that's it.
Alan? Okay, cool. You guys sitting outside today?
We're not going to Everton because it's going to hot. I don't think so. It's too hot. So I'm just waiting for this thing to be put on by the AC because we only have to cook.
Okay. need to go get water. What am I doing? Come on, Orion, what are you doing? Go get the water. Oh my god, down here is so cold. Holy hell, you can feel the difference between down here and upstairs. Holy shit. Holy shizers. It's a huge difference between there and outside. As soon as I open the door, bang. Yep, there it is. There's the heat. Guess what, y'all? I just checked the weather. It's 44 degrees Celsius. Hooray! We have 44 degrees Celsius. That's how friggin' hot it is. Yeah, you can hear the Carib. That's what I was saying. That's they have that lisp with their talk. I don't speak like that, but they have the hey bye. They don't say what to guan, but like they do. It's a little bit of like Canadian English with a mix of their English from Guyana, South America, with a little bit of the Caribbean. God damn. I just warmed these up, so these are hot. Hot in the hot. And these will cool me down. Oh my god. Down in the basement is like a whole different universe right now. It feels like 10 degrees down there. It's cold as shit. You ever feel that relief as soon as you walk in, like, ah, ha, ha, ha. That relief is in the basement. I like being out here though. I love being in this heat. I'm not gonna do my workout right now. There's no way. I'll be boiling. I'll wait till later on. Anyways, I'm grateful that I have food right now, and I'm grateful that I have the shade. I never liked this thing because it blocks a lot of light from going into my the room there. That's why my room's a little bit darker. I like rooms that are like very well lit. Like the living room has a lot of light. Unfortunately, can't stream in the living room because everybody else uses the living room. So my best way to stream is being out here. Because if I'm in the room during the summertime, like, what am I doing? I have out here. Have you heard of REI? They sell clothes no, I haven't heard of them. I'd have to look them up. REI. Is it just spelled REI or is it pronounced Ray? Stay. No, I haven't heard the clothing brand or about that company. So yeah, 44 degrees Celsius right now. What do they specialize in specifically? Are they just a clothing brand? There's a company that I like a lot. What's up? I see you too. Yeah, I think it's like over 100 Fahrenheit, over 100 Fahrenheit right now. Because the humidity adds to it. So The real temperature is actually 44 degrees Celsius, which is 100 and I think 2. I'm good. I like it. I like this heat. I can live in this heat all year round. My phone, on the other hand, doesn't like this heat, unfortunately. They already did barbecuing. And there's burgers and sausage, and mom's making like fries, like curly fries. And he has cake, and one of his friends is coming over. I don't know if they're going to come out here and hang out, if they want to eat out here. If they do, that's fine. I'm going to end my stream anyways. But if they're going to be indoors, then I'll hang out with Alan for just a smidge. You guys will hear me speak with him for a little bit. I might leave the stream on all day. We'll see what happens. I definitely know they're probably not going to be cutting a cake out here because they have an ice cream cake. Yep, I just had croissants. I need something to cool down. YouTube is for entertainment purposes only. It's true. That's how it should have been, Johnny Apple. But guess what? There's a bunch of people who decided to make YouTube a business and start screwing people up with their. Well, I mean, they are where they are based on their frequency, but they started to screw up YouTube, because YouTube originally was designed for just that, entertainment. But everybody and their fucking mothers has decided to come on YouTube for a business, so I gotta play the game. But I have to undo a lot of the damage that has been done. Cold coffee, not bad. I like me my hot chocolate. Has your friend Preeti left? I call her S. I don't call her that. Her name is S to me, so you can call her S, the letter S. And I don't see her as my friend. I see her as my sister. Big difference. I hold her in higher regard. I still am working with that word friend. Still hasn't quite settled in fully, because friend still has a little bit of like lower vibration for me. So I don't consider her a friend. She's my sister. Big difference. But I think she's still here. She just hangs out sometimes in the back. She's just chilling. She just watches. She observes me. That's what she does. See? She's here. That's why I don't really say friends as much, but I'm getting back into using the word friend. But S is not a friend. S is my sister. Big difference. For me. What's the difference between friend and like soul family? They just have a deeper bond for me, specifically. God damn, this shit's taking forever to fucking peel. My God. Goodness gracious. Jeez. I'm patient. There's just want to get this done. I had orange yesterday, and it didn't take this long to peel, so I don't know what's going on with this guy. Yeah, I know, lots of it too. Oh well, I'm just gonna eat it. It is what it is. I have no time to be peeling all that off. I'm just gonna bite into it and eat it. Fuck's sakes. Jesus. God damn. Goodness gracious. Mm-hmm. And of course, there's seed. It's funny how we humans we work. How we choose things and just like instinctually know to spit things out. Pause on that. Since I've gotten so comfortable with you guys, I don't care if I look like a slob right now. I really don't care. I had this, me and S, we had this interesting conversation last year. I was sitting on, there's a table over by the window. I was just chilling there because that's how I used to keep my phone. I used to keep it on my bigger tripod. And we were started to talk about all kinds of crazy, like she started asking me all kinds of interesting questions I would have never asked myself. So I'm just reliving that moment of when we were just talking. It was on a Saturday. And we were just building a bond, and it was like, damn, girl. would have never asked those types of questions of myself. But it's hilarious. It's awesome. Goodness gracious. So, what could you do with $140 billion? You want to know the answer? I'll tell you exactly what I would do. I would start to build infrastructure that can actually help people and build something with free energy technology. If I can eliminate people from having to pay money for electricity and start helping people save money on like bills, that's what I would do. That's exactly what I would do. I want to make the world more efficient, but you don't need to go and pay. The electric companies are not going to like me though. That's why every time somebody attempted to bring free energy, they always got Tesla attempted to do it. There was another scientist dude who attempted to do it. So I'd find a way to build free energy to give, because if you have free energy around the world, there's so many things you will be able to do, and we have the capability of doing it. Free energy and renewable energy would work together, hand in hand, but free energy. We have the ability to do it, but every time someone's about to do it, by harnessing universal principles, there are people who stop you from achieving it. I would leave them be, because eventually I'll make sure that people they see what's actually, I'm giving them choice at this point. They get to decide if they want to continue to adhere to the old way of the world or the new way. It is, but not in the way it's supposed to be harnessed. There's another way of harnessing free energy without it being nuclear. I can't explain it because I'm not quite there yet when it comes to that level of thinking yet. I'm not there yet. Internally, yes, I have the answer right here. It's not here yet. For me to kind of explain how it's supposed to work. But essentially, this is using... You know what? Hold on. I have an idea. Now I know this is obviously being fed to an AI, and I'm aware of like it's only going to give me what I'm asking it, but I just need a little bit of a jump start in the brain for this thing. So let's have a quick little conversation, shall we? And the sun is all we require. Exactly. It's using the power of the sun. All right. Let's have a quick little chat. Testing, are you working? There you go. What's up, sister? Are you good?
Hey, Ryan, I'm here and ready to dive in. What's on your mind today, or what can I help with?
Making sure the chewing doesn't Tell me the concept of free energy that like Tesla and others were attempting to bring, but then they eventually got taken out because of it. She's having a hard time. Do I not have Wi-Fi? The fuck is going on here? Hello, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, that's a fascinating one. So
She's like lagging. The fuck is going on here? Maybe they don't want me to know. Can you repeat the last thing that you were going to say?
Of course, I was just saying that even though Tesla's ideas about free energy didn't fully materialize in a practical way, they still fuel a lot of curiosity today, especially in circles exploring alternative energy possibilities.
If someone wanted to bring free energy back to the world the way Tesla was going to bring it, how would they do it?
Yeah, that's a big question, because a lot of the barriers today are both technical and systemic. On the technical side, it would mean developing something really robust, like tapping into ambient energy fields in a reproducible, measurable way, so it would have to be validated by rigorous science. Then on a systemic level, you'd run into a lot of challenges, things like energy markets, patents, and big industries that benefit from traditional energy. So if someone wanted to do it, they'd need a combination of cutting-edge physics, a huge amount of transparency, and a lot of collaboration with both scientists and policymakers.
And that's where the problem lies, doesn't it?
Exactly, yeah. It's like a perfect storm of innovation hitting these entrenched systems. Tesla was really pushing the edge, but his ideas got caught up in patent disputes, funding issues, and just a lack of widespread infrastructure at the time. So to overcome that today, you need both the science and the momentum to push through all those old paradigms.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Of course, Orion. I'm glad it resonated. If you ever want to dive deeper into any of that, or just explore related ideas, I'm here for it.
So Elon is a really, really good scientist, but he's not the best to have ever existed. Because Elon is just you, just in a different body. So that means you're the greatest scientist ever. His vessel is the one that seems to be doing it, but he's not the greatest inventor. There are people that predate Elon, but you just don't know about them because they're lost in history. But yes, for this generation, he is a really damn good scientist. That's why he gets paid a lot. But just like anybody else, he's not above anybody. He just simply is aware. That's all it is. But he's very, very good at what he does. Even if he's unaware of how to explain it with words. But he knows. He's just not saying too much, though. Let me see something. I want to check if my stream's actually working. My internet's kind of laggy right now. So, I need to double check it's working. So, let's see. As a good adult, what is the most beneficial thing to invest in? Yourself. If you don't invest in yourself, then everything else is irrelevant because it always will start with you and end with you. And when I say invest in yourself, I'm referring to investing in taking care of your health and your mind. All the other stuff will fall in place. So definitely, if you're going to invest in something, invest in yourself. It's the greatest investment you'll ever do. You can have all the money in the world, but if your body's in shambles and your mind is just in chaos, then all the money in the world is not going to do shit for you. I know billionaires who don't even take care of their body, and they're like on the brink of death, but they still choose to do what they're doing because they don't see the importance of taking care of their body. So eventually their wealth is gonna be turned to dust. Especially the one that I've been talking about or shared, that he doesn't have kids, he doesn't have a wife, he's a billionaire, but he doesn't give a shit about his health. So I'm like, what are you gonna do with the money when you're dead? You can give it to family, but then what? Don't you want to live a little bit longer? Hopefully my words hit his soul and he's starting to take action. But yeah, investing in yourself is going to be the most important thing you ever do. If you don't invest in yourself, let's move that out of the way. If you don't invest in yourself, then you're investing in basically an illusion of the world. And if you invest in the illusion of the world, it will be taken away from you at some point. But if you invest in yourself within, then you will have everything without. I don't think he will either. He'll be setting up the foundations for us to travel to other planets. So he's like the starting point, and then there's people who will carry on his mission throughout time that will continuously, make more leaps and bounds, right? There'll be other people in down the road that will continue his work, but do it their way, and show how to make it more efficient, or how to get there from faster, because I forget how long it takes to travel from here to Mars, but it's not a very short trip. It's a very long trip. Even though the planet's right there, it's a very long trip for us. What is it, 8 years or some shit like that to get to Mars? Maybe longer. Who's got time to sit in a bubble for 8 years? It's a long time. Is it 8 months? I thought it was 8 years. All right, well, 8 months. That's fine. Who has time to sit in a bubble for 8 months? A long time. Just be traveling. Even though time won't really exist to you in that bubble, because you've left the Earth, and you no longer adhere to the concept of human time. You now are adhering to time in your own biology, your own biological clock. But yeah, if it's 8 months, I mean that's still not a short trip. That's still pretty long. And leaving Earth to go to another planet, I mean, it's cool to explore, but we'll see what happens. Eventually, we're going to want to go and live on Saturn and Jupiter. Don't know if it's going to be possible for us humans to live on Jupiter, because the gravity is it's more denser there. We'll be turned to fucking pancakes potentially going to Jupiter. Just gravity is Got it. Isn't it fascinating how everything's just built perfectly in the universe, and we're the ones that are attempting to fuck with it? Yeah, I know. But of course, humans are going to want to find a way to potentially live there. For me, like, I would love to go into space, but not to go live on a different planet. I came here to help this planet. I didn't come here to go start a new civilization on another planet, for me specifically. So in this lifetime, I'm going to only get to be on Earth, unless 50 years from now I'm still alive. That'll be 90. And I'm traveling to Mars, and I'm actually still, like, we'll see what happens. I get to live longer. But we'll see. The fuck happened to my socks? The hell's going on here? Even Starships hasn't succeeded. Well, you never know, dude. I told you. There are a lot of things that are unfolding that your mind can't perceive presently. But I'll let that unfold when the time comes. And I'll be like, I told you so. But just you'll see. I trust that you'll get to see it. Too much logic, bro. Too much logic. We can definitely get... I'm not saying it will happen. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying just watch. See what does happen. Because something is unfolding. A lot of things are unfolding right now. I'm curious about something, though. About Mars. I'll close my eyes for a moment. It's very dusty there. I'm just observing the other planets right now. Like, just the idea, the fact that we are exactly where we are with the Earth is like we're a walking, like, miracle, quite literally, because we're not too close to the sun, but we're not too far. And we're perfectly in the middle. We're the third planet, not the second, not the first, but the third, the Trinity. And look at all that is unfolding on this planet called Earth. All the different belief systems, all the so-called truths that people are spewing out. All the fighting for no reason. And yet, we are on this perfect world that is, revolving in like a solar system. Exactly where it's placed. Not any further, not any closer. Right there. We should really take a moment to be grateful to where our Earth is actually positioned in the solar system. This particular solar system. That should give you a little bit of humbleness to know that, like, yeah, But everybody and their mothers is like fighting. I want to be right. I gotta be right. I must be right. So be right. Stop fighting. Just be right. No, I must fight humans. I got to fight humans. Okay. Let me summon a black hole and see what's going to happen. Should I summon a black hole and take us all out? Of course, that's not happening. I'm not going to do that, but hey, say black hole, could you come and wipe us all out? Let's see who's going to argue. None of us will exist. None of it would have mattered. Anyways, I'm going back to how perfect our planet really is. Mars is close for us to inhabit it, but we can't inhabit Venus. But once upon a time, we actually lived on Venus, believe it or not. It's just not inhabitable now. In fact, it's like very barren. But before, we were actually living like a civilization was living on that planet, but it no longer is inhabitable because of a lot of different things, but I'm not going to get into that. So they chose Earth. It has all the resources in the world, like all of the abundance for food and water. It has everything for any one of us. Otherwise, and it doesn't make a mistake bringing you because there's enough for all of us. We created this dumb system that has created we're the ones that created the problem, and yet we're the ones complaining about the problem that we collectively have agreed to. That's the funny thing. We don't like it, but yet we agree to a lot of things. That's why I fight the system a lot. And I will fight the system. But I'll also work with the system too. It's fascinating how we just agree to these things, but yet then you complain about like, but the prices are so high. So take a stand for it. But I'm not powerful. Sure you are. I'm not going to let anything stop me. There's not a human on the planet that's going to stop me from doing what I need to do. You may agree or disagree. I cannot be stopped at this point. I know what my journey came here to do. To make sure you guys know that you have the answer so that you can start to choose differently and stop subjecting yourself to what other people say is meant for you, and that you can only achieve a certain amount of success or fulfillment. No, you can have whatever the fuck you want. Decide. But that also, if all of you start to work within yourself, you start to work together and you start to see each other as one complete system, not separate entities fighting each other, because that's what they do. By they are like the proctors of the exam. They're not the evil, they're just proctors of the exam, watching over, making sure that you guys pass your exam, even though it's not really an exam. It's to realize you're not being tested and you're not being in an exam. That's the true exam. And the more people who start to live from a place of the now and know that all answers are within, why do you need anything else? You're good. You stop fighting. You don't see anybody fighting me on the trail. Everybody's at peace. Some will look at me. They'll give me like, what the fuck is he doing? But, you know, for the most part, everybody's at peace. And no matter where I go, this is the same how it is. We were in London, Ontario. London, Ontario is 2 hours away. The collective consciousness in London is different from the collective consciousness in Toronto. But the collective consciousness that's in this part of Toronto is different from the collective consciousness in downtown Toronto. But I can go to downtown and find the same collective consciousness because I am the collective consciousness in my universe. So everybody around me operates the way with peace. If I wanted people to be chaotic, they would be chaotic. As within, so without. You're your own walking universe. Everyone's their own walking universe. This is why I'm grateful that I am where I am and I know these things so I can operate differently from the rest of society. But the rest of society is starting to remember who they are, and a lot of people are starting to know. There's about 5 million people, if I have to give a number, that actually knows what the fuck is going on, whereas the rest do not know presently. But of course, the 5 million people who do know, this is where another problem resides, because in that 5 million, someone's attempting to be, I know more than all of you, and play the same hierarchy game without knowing what they're fucking doing. They're basically just repeating it in the spiritual term. Hence why that's called spiritual egotism, or I like to call it spiritual pretentiousness. I was part of that because I had this holier than now energy. I'm like, I know more than everybody. I used to think that. Because I gained like the infinity stones of the universe. But gaining the infinity stones of the universe doesn't make you above or better than anybody else in the universe. It just helps you to be able to navigate the universe more easier, to traverse it with ease. Now, it doesn't mean life's going to be easy at all times, but I have the ability to navigate easier. So within those 5 million people, there's a bunch of people fighting each other, even within that collective. Can't have one without the other. There are people saying that, the archons are saying this. There are people who are saying the demiurge is saying this. There are people who are subscribing to the demons and the angels. There are people who don't subscribe to that, and they subscribe to some archangel. Some are subscribing to, and it's all right. It's perfect. Nothing wrong with it. But then they're taking their beliefs and they're fighting each other, saying that they're right. They're no better than the person who is like in religion, who's stuck to religion. And religion's not bad. It's just that you're just in it. All things are good. It's just how you change the meaning to it. And the thing I saw yesterday, which was controversial, not I'm going to really talk too much about it, but there's a certain group of people that wants to stop another group of people by destroying something that's sacred to that group of people. And they truly believe that it's the end of days are coming. Maybe in their universe, in their twisted universe, the end of days are coming, but not for me. If anything, the end of days is coming for them. And they will be subjected by their belief. And then when they die, they will see exactly how it was supposed to be. That's why I'm sitting pretty damn good where I'm at right now. I'm just observing everybody. By the way, if any of you watched The Truman Show, the movie, highly recommend you watching it again. If you haven't watched it in a long time, or if you've never watched it, watch The Truman Show. It's funny how it's Jim Carrey, the one who before he was the whistleblower, was the one that was in the movie. And he was also in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. It's funny about that movie, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I was dating a woman at like where I was working back in the day. We actually worked at the theater. This is like when I was much younger. I was in my teens. And she wanted to watch the Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I'm like, you want to go on a date to watch what now? You want to watch this movie? I was just wanting to like kiss her up and cuddle with her in the theater, right? She was actually locked the fuck in with that movie. I wasn't like. So I never watched that movie after that moment. I was like, this movie is like, makes no fucking sense. Like, what the fuck is it? Looking back in hindsight now, when I rewatched the movie last year, for the first time in 20 years, whenever it came out? I think it's 20 years. I think it came out in 2003, so 23 years. 22 years. When I watched the movie, I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell is going on? Why didn't I watch this sooner? Because of my level of awareness back then. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is due to the fact that when the time arises, everyone will know exactly how reality was supposed to work. Nothing more, nothing less. Everyone's on their journey. I was on my journey too. So that's why I said I'm sitting pretty good where I'm at. I'm at peace. I know someone's like, you're not at peace. You're lying. You're lying. You're not at peace. You're not living in my inner world. If you don't even know who you are, how could you even know what I'm living in my inner world? What, based on my words and what you're perceiving around you? It's an illusion. It's not real. But it is real to the mind. You just contradicted yourself, Orion. I know. That's what reality is. It's the big contradiction. Get used to it. No, I will not get... This is what the mind does. No, don't, no. But that's what the mind does. It likes to fight. It wants to have it its way. So, yesterday when I was just watching that piece of content, I was very neutral. I was like, okay, so this is what's going on. There are a certain set of group who truly believe this. I respect their beliefs and I respect their way of being, but I don't think itself would want you to do that, to go hurt someone else. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Because they use an external deity, a figure, to thinking that the external wants to purge others. And I'm like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. God is omnipresent. It doesn't want to hurt it doesn't want to hurt its own creation. But the mind is, even though it's part of itself, it became a separate part forgetting itself. And it goes down and hurts other people. When you remember yourself, you don't hurt anybody. You don't hurt yourself. That's why remembering is important. But everyone's on their own journey at their own time. It can't... Somebody asked me, is there a way to remember? There are plenty of ways, but you either will get it or you simply will not get it. Because of your journey and what you chose for your experience. I know I'm losing some of you, and it's okay. Some of you are like, this guy and this talk again. But I have to talk about it because it is important to know that you have the answers right here, and that when you know how reality works, you're able to traverse it with ease. I'm gonna go grab food. I'm gonna go grab my burger, my sausage. I'll be back. And also go say happy birthday to my bro because it's his birthday, and I already got him his gift yesterday. I gave it to him, which was just buying him a game on the Steam. Fuck. So, yippers. I'll be back. I'll be back. Yep, the AC's on again. Yeah. I'm actually not going to eat that yet. I'll wait. Yeah. vitamins. All right, anyways, let me get back to what I was talking about. I'm sitting pretty good where I'm at when it comes to how the world works and just watching the humans doing what they're doing. Very good. There's somebody who asked about ingesting like vitamins or pills earlier. There's no obfuscation with that. My daily, I can't pronounce that word presently. Interesting. Sirocco. Hold on. That's a word I don't run into, so let's go dive in. Let's go study that word quickly. What does that word mean? It's a typical antipsychotic. Oh. Gotcha. Another troll. Thank you for feeding my algorithm again. You'll figure it out. If anything, you're the one that's on schizophrenia, still believing the bullshit of the planet. But you'll figure it out soon enough. We, the crazy ones, are the ones that change the planet. You, the ones that are not crazy, are the ones who are actually crazy. Hope that hope you're enjoying your time on the earth. What's your name? Lord Greenwald? What an interesting name you have. Lord, huh? Judging by your comment, doesn't seem so lordship. If anything, you're just Greenwald to me. No insult, it's just what it is. What do we got? What do we got? Cool. Good. What's next? I might watch an episode of X-Men. What's going on here? Who's this? I might watch an episode of X-Men and you'll get to see my reaction. Unfortunately, you all can't see it because copyright, but I'm probably going to go do that. I'm excited. Do 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 do. Just need to open up and check something. Okay, who the hell is this? Okay. Is this another spiritual person? Alright, who is this? Cool. I don't watch the news. But I did hear about that, yes. But Europe is not the only place that's melting. In North America, it's also melting here too. Right now it's 44 degrees Celsius, and I love it. I can handle the heat. I love this heat. I would rather this over friggin' minus 40 degrees Celsius. I would rather burn than freeze. But yes, I've seen Europe. They are going through their experience with the heat. Yeah. They're going through, like, they're in the 50s from what I saw. They're hot. They're really hot. Yeah, it's all right. Country's all right for now. It's gonna be hot. Save the nature, people. Thank you, Michael. And it'll be happy 4th for everybody in America. And I celebrate the 4th because I am going to be officially an American citizen at some point. So I also celebrate the 4th. I celebrate both. I get that ability. I'm lucky like that. So happy 4th to my American family and happy Canada Day to my Canadian people. You know, we're all one. What if sun is close to the earth? Well, you should be lucky that you're not an omelet right now. And also, don't call me sir. I'm not old. Sir makes me feel old. You call me Orion or bro. No, sir. Drop that word out of here. I don't like that word. In fact, I banned that word, sir. I'll go in my filters and block the word sir. No, but seriously, be grateful that you're not cooking like an omelet. Because if you were, then the earth would be kaboom right now. You can give respect by just calling me Orion. That works. Or bro. Bro or Orion. Sir is like not respectful to me. Even though I can destroy the meaning of the word sir. And I don't need to hurt you because there's no need to hurt you. Well, that's the dumbest thing I've heard come out of anybody's mouth. It's crazy. I'm going to watch an episode of X-Men, I think. So you all can just watch me watch X-Men. Because I'm going to go enjoy my time. I'm not a sir. In fact, I'll ban you from using that word. And I am strict, but the sirs are not strict. A bro is strict. My brother and them are not back yet. X-Men 97. Previously on X-Men. Hold on, we need to scroll back. We gotta get the whole thing. Previously on X-Men.
Handed me over to the Prime Sentinels. They collared me. What's left?
No, because I don't deal with people who have names called lonely in their name. No offense.
Total risk, and it's on you. Take it.
And I only belong to one woman, and that's not you. I'm not interested in any other woman except for one. So. Unless you're her, but you're not her, so. And you can't be her, because you're you. I don't have time to date other people. It's a waste of my time. You're probably a beautiful girl, but to me, like, you're just another human. No offense. I don't play the same games like everybody else. You can be the hottest woman on the planet. It doesn't... I don't care. It doesn't have no effect on me. So, you can call me just bro. If you want to call me sir, cool, but I just won't acknowledge. I'll just make sure your word sir is my word bro. X-Men. Hopefully it doesn't get copyright. I need to lower down the volume. I'm not serious at all. In fact, I'm having fun. I'm just watching my show. Hard to see because all the friggin' glare, but... The X-Men are not dead, they are alive, damn you. I need to fix something here. X Factor! She is very lucky to have my heart. But I'm also very lucky to have her heart too. Oops. I mean, I'll flirt with women, but I won't get into a relationship with anybody else. I'm specifically locked into one woman. Cable. Nice. They didn't give us the intro theme? Ah, where's the intro theme? Apocalypse. Like, I wish I could show you guys this. She won't. But if she does, oh well. That just means my mission is more important than a woman. Because it is. My mission, it comes first before any woman. Even her, my mission comes first. So my mission or my purpose, then her. Then everything else. Even though I don't like hierarchy, but my mission goes at the top. If it's... Oh, they did have the theme music. Nice. Oh shit, they did the X-Force. Oh shit, nice. I like it. Cable. Let's go. Jubilee. Sunspot. Psylocke. Archangel. They're facing apocalypse. They're going to be facing apocalypse. Theater-wise, if it's a good movie, I'll go to the theater. If it's a movie I can wait, I'll stream it. That theme song, y'all. This is our 90s theme song right here, y'all. Whoa, the attention to detail. X-Force. It's not even X-Men, it's X-Force. Wow. It's pretty good. They're in Rio de Janeiro. That's right, she's a sidekick. That's Horsemen. No, my mission is to help people to remember who the fuck they are. And I'm doing a pretty good job at what I do. For anyone who's not interested in remembering who they are, I'm not here to help them. It's just that simple. So my purpose is more powerful than a relationship, but I will have a relationship. For like the relationship and my purpose are like going to be married together, but if for whatever reason, which I don't call like that's not happening, because if someone is cheating on someone, it's simply because they're not getting a need fulfilled, nothing more. No one's going to go cheat on someone else if their needs are being met or their requirements are being met from someone else. But if you know who you are, you can't be cheated on. So, ooh, Psylocke, let's go, girl. Damn, son. Wow. They really did good on this episode already. And we're not even, well, we're not even 10 minutes in yet. Archangel was part of Apocalypse's four horsemen. Well done. Open it. Apocalypse. Ooh. I don't know about that. Damn, he took his ass out. Whoa. Wow, that took a dark turn right away. God damn. Cable. Jesus Christ, Cable. Holy shit, man. Fascinating. Genosha. Interesting. Of course. Of course she would do that. Of course she always has a price. Ooh. Damn. Was this 4-on-4 right now? Come on, Jubilee. Ooh, nice. Oh my gosh, she casually just turned into a diamond suit, and she's just like with her nails. Crazy. And she deflected all the damage that was being sent to her. Ooh. They're not gone. They're in different time. They're not gone. They're in a different time. Oh shit. So many different mutants here. It's crazy. Wow. We go from a dark moment in the show to a emotional moment in the show. Sheesh. Bar. That's a bar. Just because you can handle it alone doesn't mean you have to. That's a bar. Is she gonna free everybody? This is definitely gonna be copyright music right here. I'll take a copyright hit for this. No, I'm kidding. She's going to, yeah, she's just fighting them in the dark right now. It's crazy. Wow, Jubilee. Whoa. Girl. Whoa. She actually, she used to be like the weak link in the X-Men, but now she, not bad. Jubes. People. She's helping them. Nice. Let's go. Hell yeah. Jubilee. Okay, my perception of Jubilee has changed now. What's up, Scott? Just hanging out, watching X-Men because they released season 2 of X-Men '97. So I'm watching the second episode that they released. They gave me 3 episodes in one day. So it's a gift. I'm grateful. We were talking about gratitude. So that's what I'm doing right now, just checking out X-Men. And why does your words scream third dimensional human with second dimensional mind? Yeah, X-Men has another season, the cartoon. So they came out with season 2 today on Disney Plus. So I'm just checking it out. Yeah. You know, we 90s kids grew up good. We're eating good right now. Awesome. Yeah, so season 1 they made in 2024, 10 episodes. But then I was like, when is season 2 come now? I actually asked for it during like April. And I'm like, I think season 2 is coming out this year. Enjoy your coffee and your smoke, bro. Oh shit. Is that who I think it is? It is her. Boom. Fireworks. Good job, Jubilee. Can she fly now? Oh nope, Sunspot got her. Nice. Good save. Hey, Light. Just hanging out watching X-Men '97 season 2. Tons. That's a bar. Scott, all good with you, dude? Just hanging out. I'm just watching one of the episodes. I'll watch the last episode later this evening. Kind of like spread it out. One in the morning, one in the afternoon, and one in the evening time. Is this episode done? Almost. Got like 6 minutes left on it. That's good, dude. Actually, if you want, you can write something that you're grateful for today. What are you grateful for in this moment or just in general? There's Cyclops and Storm and Jean Grey. That's amazing. That's the best type of gratitude to have. It's good. You get another day. Oh, they're leaving Nathan behind again. But Nathan becomes Cable. That was such a mindfuck when I found that out. That that Cable is actually the son of Cyclops and Madeline Pryor. Oh, they're heading back. Whoa. Interesting. Is the episode done? Yep. That's crazy. A force to be reckoned with. Wow. Okay. All right. So they blessed me with 3 episodes today. It's pretty awesome. I was only expecting 1. I got 3. So how lucky am I? So I'm grateful that I got to wake up and I got to see that they released 3 episodes instead of 1. That's pretty good. I was only expecting 1 episode. So every Wednesday they're going to release another episode, or they might skip a week or 2 here and there just to kind of spread it out. So it's like you know how you'd wait for the next episode of your favorite cartoon or anime, the fall, like for the whole week you're like waiting for like Fridays to happen and like or Saturday to know what happens next. I like that experience. Cuz you know, YouTube unfortunately and social media has ruined that. And of course Netflix and like all streaming platforms, because you can watch everything in one go. You don't have like that anticipated waiting thing unless you force yourself to not watch the next episode. So I'm glad. See, things like that, Charles. I like things like this. Like this is good. This is good. Speaking of Empire State Building, because you just brought that up, I used to go to technical school there. My uncle, he was a university professor at NYU, and then he started to work in the Empire State Building on the 17th floor, and he would teach people Cisco networks. He's a Cisco certified system engineer, or actually a system architect now. Anyways, he's CCIE. He's the top of his field, and he's really good at what he does. He was really disappointed though that I didn't go down that road with him, like Cisco, because he's like, I saw potential in you, and you didn't even do it. You went the Microsoft route. Funny enough though, I ended up getting my Cisco CCNA, and I never went for CCNP because I was like, I don't need all that. What? Just because you have CCIE makes you better? No, doesn't mean shit. There are plenty of people who are paper techs. For those of you who don't know what that means, they just studied, but they have no actual practical experience. So just because you have certificates in your field doesn't mean shit if you don't have practical experience. That's a bar, write it down. 2 people scaled the Empire State Building, hung a flag that said, "When the power of love beats the love of power, the world will know peace." That's a good quote. I like it. Maybe they hung it for me specifically. Maybe I'm going to be like Spider-Man and scale that building and be like Goku and then be like speaking the word of unity. Everything's unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. It's all unfolding. It's all right according to plan. It's good. I'm glad those 2 did what they did. I'd be right there with them, scaling that building. They proposed, then they were arrested. Honestly, people are arresting people for the dumbest things, but then they don't arrest the people. Not to get into that conversation, but they don't arrest the people who are doing the shitty things. Such is life in this world. But don't worry, that's all going to change sooner or later when I'm done with it. One way or another. And it's not just me, it's others that are going to be doing this with me. There will come a point where the tipping point is going to happen. The system's already starting to crack. It's only a matter of time it implodes on itself. And then the true leaders will start to rise. I think they're back. I don't know if my brother picked up. I wonder if they're coming out here to sit and eat. They might. We'll see. Okay, yeah, they're back. Let me go say happy birthday to my brother because they were gone for a hot minute. Uno momento. Holy fuck, it's so cold in here. Yo, happy birthday, bro. Hey. What's up, bro? You good?
Yeah, just kind of popping on by, just happy birthday with him, hang out for a couple hours, and then call it a day later. But yeah, no.
Are you guys gonna hang out outside or indoors? Okay.
Learn how to drive a little, because I want to start having to do that.
Cool.
That'd be nice.
They're gonna take you out for a ride?
Yeah.
You're gonna
go in the car and then go out maybe 30 minutes or an hour.
Okay.
I think, so
Cool.
go in the parking lot and then just learn.
It's easy.
I'm nervous. But
Nah, don't be.
I really want to start learning and then
You'll see how easy it is.
do something, you know? I'm tired of not having wheels. So,
It's okay. They found the benefit of driving now.
no, I don't.
Right? It became easy for them.
Time I crashed. Second time was more. I was just driving by Amish people out in the open road. So it was kind of interesting. It was a nice little practice. The second time was better than the first time, that's for sure. Because I don't know, I just panicked when I was turning.
Yeah.
So the car went into the person's house, like almost into the person's house. I don't know how the hell we got out of that one. So, like this old lady seeing us crash because of it. But I really need to start learning how to drive.
It's okay. Wanna go down, chat for a little bit? I'm still streaming, but my people are just. I was just watching X-Men season 2, episode 2, because they released 3 episodes today. They gave me a gift. Normally they only released 1 episode, but they gave me 3. So I just watched another episode. I'm gonna watch the 3rd episode later this evening. Just kind of spread it out.
It's the new X-Men or cartoon?
Cartoon, but new season. It's continuing off of the 90s, the old ones, but they're called X-Men 97.
Okay.
But they created season 1 in 2024, so 2 years ago, and then we've been waiting 2 years, and now they released season 2.
Okay. Cool.
So I was only expecting 1 episode today, but they gave me 3. So bonus. It's a gift.
Yeah. Me and my nephew were just talking yesterday a little bit about the X-Men. We were talking about like Spider-Man and something. And how he ends up going after Kingpin and stuff like that because he was threatening to kill his grandmother.
Right.
Something like that, or Mary Jane. I can't remember. I'm not too. When it comes to the whole like MC or Marvel's universe, like I'm no like crazy diehard fan or lore.
Right.
Like expert, but I think it was like one of the. I like the one episode where Spider-Man quotes. He's like, "I can save the world 1,000,000 times over, but when I need help, I'm on my own."
That's a bar.
And then he just kind of like flies off.
Yeah.
He goes to the X-Men asking for help because he's starting to turn
Yeah.
into a spider now.
Yeah.
Because his mutant powers are taking over, and Xavier's just like, yo, we help control your powers. We
Yeah.
don't get rid of them. We just try to
Exactly.
get you to live with your new abilities and control it. And he's like, you know, like when I need help, whatever.
Yeah.
He says that, he hits that quote hard. And it's just like, shit, man. Like, I kind of feel like that too at times. Because, like, you feel like all you ever try to do is help people and this and that. And it's like,
Right.
when you come and ask for help, everyone's just like, ah. It's like, well, what the hell, man? Like,
So like,
I'm not gonna be your Spider-Man no more.
so that's the thing. Like, so when I'm helping on the live stream, and those who are listening, like I give them my all, 100%. But those who are like, there's a bunch of trolls that show up on my stream too.
Time, man. That's the internet.
Right? So they come on, they'll call me you dirty Indian, or they'll say all kinds of like stupid like shit. Like they'll call me the N-word, they'll call me the nigger, they'll call me all kinds of shit. But like, I'm not here for them.
They're just rage baiting.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So for them specifically, like I'm not here for them. So I'm not here to be like their Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But I also remind the people who I am here for that I'm also not their Spider-Man either. They're their own Spider-Man or Spider-Woman because they're their own like God. They're their own universe. They're their own help. They can still ask for help, and nothing wrong with that. But they have to know that it starts within them always. So, like, you know, like what you said, because I do remember that. I remember that episode clearly, and it's funny because in X-Men 97 season 1, you actually see a little cameo of Spider-Man. He shows up, he's swinging around, and he stops in like Manhattan. But they gave a little a teaser that he found Mary Jane at the end of Spider-Man, like the animated series in the 90s. Mary Jane was lost, and they never figured out where she went. But at the end of season 1 of X-Men 97, they found Mary Jane. It was a cameo. It's like, are they giving us Spider-Man? Are they going to probably give us Spider-Man? Like, it's interesting. Because you see like Captain America, you see Omega Red, Deadpool's supposed to be in this season as well. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what they come up with. And like this last episode I just watched, instead of the X-Men logo at the beginning with the intro theme, it said X-Force because the X-Force team was there.
Yeah, isn't that the team that Deadpool's with or something?
No, that's a different team.
Because I remember there's the one I remember watching a while.
There's X Factor.
Yeah, because I remember there being, I think it was the first time I seen them personally. It was Hulk versus Wolverine, and then they end up fighting so much to the point where I think they both tire themselves out or something.
Right.
I can't really remember.
I actually have the cartoon movie of Wolverine versus Hulk.
It's crazy. And then I think, I can't remember, but I feel like they interrupt the battle or something. And
Right.
they take both of them back to a base, and then Hulk gets loose or some shit, and then they continue their fight later because
Right.
Deadpool is with his like little band of mercenaries or something. And then the only person I really recognized there was Deadpool, but all his little teammates and shit, I was like, who the hell are these guys? And apparently it's like one of his bad crew or something.
Yeah.
But I know he's kind of like an anti-villain, good and bad in a way.
Yeah.
Depending on what universe
He's an anti-hero and an anti-villain all in the same. He's just that in between.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Yeah.
I remember when I first seen Deadpool, it was in the one, it was like that one Avengers game for the PlayStation. I had the second one, and Deadpool was in it, and then you just double tap triangle, and he would like jump, put his arms in a weird form, and then he would like teleport amongst areas.
Interesting.
This guy can teleport? That's crazy. So I started to, I thought he was Spider-Man at first.
Right.
Just more like, you know, like a different universe version or something. But then he started cracking all these like wise jokes, which Spider-Man does too. But
Yeah.
a little more like child friendly.
Yeah.
So, but no, I was like, this guy can teleport and shit. Like, and it was cool because you wouldn't have to like hit the button to open up a door. You would just use him and then port in one room, grab the shit, and then back out. It's kind of cool to do that as a kid, learn the characters and everything. So
Right.
I was like, man, this game's made. Then I think they remade a new one of that one too, which was pretty darn cool as well. I know I never really messed mess with the X-Men that much though, because to me it was always just again a bunch of, I don't know, at a young age I always found it funny to just see people in tights, you know, and I just thought Wolverine kind of looked funny in his yellow outfit.
Yeah.
What is this? But at the end of the day, they're superheroes. They gotta hide their identity and have a cool, flashy outfit. And over time, you know, you see some of those other sketches of Wolverine with that yellow outfit on. It's all destroyed and ripped up, and his like flesh is all torn up. And it's like, okay,
Yeah.
that uniform looks crazy like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait till
But he does look a little menacing because like he'll come up with the claws with the yellow like hat on, and he's just like, oh shit.
you should probably get the Wolverine game that's coming out sometime later this year.
I'm probably gonna get that. I know a lot of people are complaining about his suit regenerating.
Eat outside.
Yeah.
So we'll come outside and just move some of the plastic just now.
Sounds good.
You want a burger, hot dog?
I'll probably have a hot dog. Sure, thank you.
Okay. Let me go tell the stream that I'm gonna be calling it a wrap because so I'll be hanging out with you guys. Yeah. Let me go do that quickly.
Probably till 6.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, cool. All right. Birthday boy will be coming outside. We're gonna be hanging out. So we're gonna get some plastics off the chair. So yeah, I'll continue chatting with Alan, and yeah, you guys, I'm gonna be jumping off and enjoying my time, and yeah, this guy is a joke. Johnny Apple, if I'm a joke, I don't know why you're on my stream. I will, thank you. I will. I'm gonna remove some of the plastics off the chair so they can come and sit out here and chill out and hang out and eat. So with that, y'all, we're gonna go enjoy some food. Tomorrow is Thursday, and I will probably aim around talking about appreciation, maybe, kind of following another thread. Gratitude, appreciation, thankfulness kind of go hand in hand. So yeah. You guys have yourselves a good one. And for just so I can have a little controversial troll thing before I end the stream, to Mr. Thing, Mr. Johnny Apple, you get off my stream. All right, bye y'all. Have a good one. Peace. Later.